is that fuzzy? Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, a little bit of a new setup. I'm also in a different office, and I am doing some severe weather coverage for KBSI, so that's why this looks different. And hi there, John. But yeah, this is, let me know if this sounds weird or the audio's okay or bad or good, or we'll see what's happening here. But this is nowhere near Nebraska. So if you're tuning in thinking, oh my God, it's in Nebraska, it's not. This is basically from Chicago, St. Louis to Dallas. And we have tornado warnings moving into southeastern Missouri. Spicy Nugs, good to see you. Erica, it's okay. It's not anywhere near you. Hi, Melissa. Okay, I'm streaming if you want to watch me on YouTube. I was just talking to my engineer. Bryson Shepard, that was me. What was you? Do I look fuzzy? I can't tell. I'm going to see if I can change the... It's in basically, well, Cape Girardeau, southeast Missouri, southern Illinois, western Kentucky, Paducah. Oh, gotcha. Lower than the recommended. Okay, so I'm gonna try. Just trying to get this. This is a new office, so love blackout coffee. Huh? Didn't know there was an ad. That's cool. Output. Just gonna go. Anybody know what video bitrate is good for YouTube streaming? I'm gonna do 5,000. See if that works. Ooh, confirmed tornado just southwest of St. Louis. Stream bitrate of 6,800. Okay. Stream status is good. All right. Is it normal for these states to get hit this often? Well, lately, yeah. So anybody that's watching, can you tell, does it look fuzzy? I'm going to look at my phone because that's how everybody's looking. YouTube, where are you? There you are. Stream looks good. Okay. Yeah, that looks all right. Okay, I'm cool with that. My son is telling me my daughter is putting the Storm Chasers on TV. Okay, I'm going to close that down. And we'll start doing some... slightly fuzzy, just not crisp video. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know if I can change the settings midstream. Yeah, I don't think I can change it. All right, we'll just have to deal with this and see what happens. Okay, this is probably your first bad one right here. That is a tornado warning. Emergency management confirmed this tornado, and it has some decent sized hail in it too, $half size hail. So that's just southwest of St. Louis. That is about 40 miles away. Oh, no longer confirmed, as it turned back to red. When it's pink, it's confirmed, or purple. When it turns back to red, that means it's then just radar indicated. All right. Freddie, I don't really follow storm chasers. So no, don't know who that is. Sorry. Got severe thunderstorm warnings here for Reynolds and Carter County. That's here and here. And then tornado warnings just to the west. I want to fix this though. Why is it fuzzy? It's got to be the settings. Missed this, Don. Our daughter is at college in eastern Kentucky, just north of Tennessee border. That's way over there. Will she get severe weather, or is this trending north? It's trending more north, but I think you'll be fine. If you look at like right above my head, like right here, that's the severe weather threat. Eastern Kentucky isn't really bullseyed in that. It's mainly just for southeast Missouri, western parts of Kentucky. All right. Stream's current bit rate is 2580. All right. Well. Let's see. Him and his dad are Nebraska natives. Pretty informative dudes. Sounds like they'll be in Memphis. Yeah, I'm sure every storm chaser is in this area today, as they should be. I mean, that's where all the activity is. Cool. Thanks, Chad. Your son in Tennessee, Naomi. Yeah, I mean, really anybody in this area. Let me see. Convective outlook. See, there's your... Anybody in this area right here should be concerned. Problem is, these storms down here, they're going to run into this line of storms here, and that's going to just send them spiraling. So that's not good. Do I see any real hook echoes? That one right there, that is significant. And then probably this a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, there's your, right there. Hang on. My boss is loud. Okay, I just turned a fan on, so let me know if that is really loud and annoying, because it's really hot in here. Those hooks would show the tornado location. Basically, yeah, that's where the spin is. Oh yeah, see, now it's confirmed. When it starts flashing that purplish color, that is confirmed tornado there. So let's see what that information has. So I'm looking right here. And that information is confirmed tornado located near Old Mines or 10 miles north of Potosi, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. It's tornado warning until 4:15 for Jefferson and Washington counties in east central Missouri, and also northwestern St. Francois County in southeastern Missouri. Emergency management has confirmed this tornado. That's it right there. So doing the velocity, not that one. Yeah, so we're just watching this area right here. So this is a little disconcerting as you're watching these storms down here go like this. And these storms are kind of going like this. They're going to run into each other eventually. Just turn the AC on and fan from auto to on. Does it even come in here though? Put my microphone back on. There we go. Yeah, West Tennessee. That's what we're watching. That's going to run into that line. That's going to be the hard part. I've seen so many times. I've seen two different sections of storms hit each other, and it just kind of goes zip and spins. Yeah, everything's coming together. I mean, this is a large line right here, and then pockets of strong storms here. They're going to run into each other. So with all that said, look at that big chunk of tornado watch right there from Chicago all the way down to southern Arkansas. And really, this day has been well advertised because you've got this area of high risk, and you do not see high risk severe weather outlooks from the Storm Prediction Center very often. You just don't. So this whole area right here in this purplish pinkish color has the best chance for long track tornadoes. And this is kind of what that means. You got, hang on. So that with all the lines, that's where you have a 10% chance of an EF2 or greater tornado. And that goes all the way from East Texas all the way up into almost all of Indiana. So this whole area, all of this, has a chance at seeing EF2 or bigger tornado. And then hail, same thing, 2%. We already see the lines. All of this, 2 inches in diameter or bigger. So that's bigger than a golf ball. Damaging wind, this is for 75 mile per hour wind gusts or higher, the straight line, the straight black lines. And 75 miles per hour is fast. And then you have tornadoes embedded in there too, which could be up over 200 miles per hour. So there's a lot going on today. Let's see, running into warmer air feeding from the Gulf now. Yeah, absolutely, Cherokee. Marno, seems like it's happening more and more. It's that time of year. It really is. I mean, but these, if you're talking about the 5 out of 5 high risk, we're seeing them quite often. Yeah, we might be seeing them a little more. Looks like most of these tornadoes will be at night. I mean, they're happening right now, but yeah, 5 hours from now. Ooh. All right. Well, just kind of waiting here. And if you're just joining us, we have a sister station in Cape Girardeau, which is right there. It's a Fox station, Fox 23, and do their weather quite often from Lincoln. Ooh, there's a tornado warning for. It does include Pemiscot County, which is part of the KBSI Fox 23 viewing area. So that's kind of what I'm doing today. Is I'm doing severe weather coverage for KBSI today. A lot of TV stations are doing that now. Let's see. So that tornado warning is for, let's see, eastern Mississippi. Oh, that's in Arkansas. Pemiscot in southeast Missouri, Crockett in West Tennessee, Tipton in West Tennessee. These are all in West Tennessee. Dyer, Lauderdale, and Haywood until 4:45. Tornado and golf ball size hail. This isn't going to be good because you're going to have, see, this is the viewing area. This whole right here. And you have you have this severe weather coming in that's tornadic already, moving in this way, and then obviously this line of storms that's tornadic. How are you going to cover this? Goodness. Guess we'll find out. And normally, Chris, if you're back there listening, I would do a severe weather cut-in for this, but it's like 3 square miles of the viewing area, so we're going to wait. Okay. We should get you a microphone and you could be part of my YouTube broadcast. Bloomington, Illinois, tornado confirmed. Marno, yeah, basically Fox. It's Fox 23. They were associated with a different TV station about 4 years ago, and then they sold it to us, and so now we kind of take care of them. Bloomington, Indiana. Oh, there it is, right there. I don't see confirmed. Confirmed it would be that purplish color, but they're red. Yeah, lots. This whole line. Jeez, look at that. How long is that line of storms? Let's find out. About 800 miles of storms. Jeez. Meanwhile, look at all that snow. Brr. Yeah, these 2 warnings right here, we can look at them here real quick. This bottom one for DeWitt and McLean until 4:15. Radar indicated rotation, does have $half size hail. And then Bloomington City, so that's McLean as well. Tornado and dollar size hail, $half size hail. Anybody even know what a $half is anymore? What do you do if both Cale-Can and Fox 23 are both having severe weather and need a cut-in? That has happened many, many, many times. And that's why we have more than one meteorologist. And we have 2 studios. So nothing confirmed yet. Radar indicated rotation for those storms. And that's, if we're going to have tornado warning, that's what we want. Then down here, got a couple of tornado warnings. There's one north of Farmington. That is for Jefferson County. in southeast or in eastern Missouri. Tornado and quarter-size hail moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. And tornado warning for Oregon and Shannon until 4 p.m. Tornado and 2-inch diameter hail. So there you go with that. And we have 2 tornadoes in West Tennessee. One here by Jackson. That's Carroll, Chester, Henderson, and Madison. Well, that's a lot, actually. Crockett, Henderson, Gibson, Fayette, Hardeman, Carroll, Haywood, Madison, and Chester until 5 p.m. Radar indicated. It's moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Quarter-size hail. And then this one near the boot heel is Dyer, Haywood, Lauderdale, and Mississippi. Golf ball size hail with that one. Caitlin, yeah. Depends on who's available. And we've got one more that's hired that will be here in June. Wish he was here now. So tonight you'll see Houston on KLKN, and I'll be doing this. Not a lot of people know that because it's confusing. Like, how are you doing that? What's, so we don't talk about it a lot. Well, tornado warning added just south of St. Louis. Boy, city of St. Louis, the southern suburbs are going to get smacked with this one. I bet if you tune in to St. Louis television right now, they are wall to wall. That tornado warning right there, this one, is for Monroe, St. Clair, Central Jefferson, and St. Louis County till 4:45. It's radar indicated, quarter-size hail and a tornado possible. Only have 23 people watching, which, that's fine. Well, hi there, Mike. Let's see. Drew is asking, is there a possibility that this severe weather could reinvigorate itself as it moves to the east, or will it weaken? It's going to be strong for a while. It'll eventually weaken as it makes its way past Illinois into central parts of Kentucky and like Nashville. It'll still be strong, but it's going to hang on. St. Louis University in southern part of the city. I don't know. That's a good question. I would Google map that. So if anybody here is watching that usually watches because of Nebraska weather, let me know what you think of this setup. Because I kind of got the severe weather watch the top left, and then the severe weather potential in the middle, and then me here kind of in the bottom left, and then the radar and warnings and everything. I mean, is this helpful? Anything else? I'm trying to think of what else I could put up there. If I had like chaser video, or I don't know if I can do like a tower cam or something. I'll have to think about that. But while I only have 24 people watching, now's the time to try things. West Virginia, probably not. Let me show you why. Let me bring this up. So here's your, no, it's not, this isn't going to be what I want to show you. That's for tomorrow. Tomorrow maybe for West Virginia, but today, let me get this up. Hang on. Here it is. West Virginia is right on the edge, see? So basically eastern Kentucky, western West Virginia. I mean, this is just the edge. Things will taper off here, but tomorrow it comes back. So I think tomorrow, Drew, let your uncle know that that's probably the day he wants to be prepared. Caitlin, thank you. All right, good. Jose, no, this is east of Lincoln. So notice that this graphic right here, Lincoln's up here, and everything's over here. So this is not for Nebraska at all. Nothing is going to hit Nebraska at all. But good question, because I've never really done anything outside of the central part of the U.S. So kind of breaking out here a little bit. All right, a little bit of good news for these folks. We've got just severe thunderstorm warnings here. But I think once this and this merge, might incorporate that crawl. I forgot I had that. But I don't know if that's national. I can't remember how we had that set up. Might have to look into that. Meanwhile, my sister-in-law is in Playa del Carmen sending Snapchats. I want to be there. New severe thunderstorm warning for Madison County in Missouri. All right. What's your coverage area for the Fox 23? You see the black highlighted counties? That's and Cape Girardeau right in the middle. It's those. So basically, the southern fringe of Illinois, the western fringe of Kentucky, very northwestern corner of Tennessee, and southeastern Missouri, including the Boot Heel. So those 4 states. How possible is it to follow a rain-wrapped tornado? If you have good radar, you'll know where it's at, but you won't be able to see it. It's about the same coverage area as we have in Nebraska for KLKN, which is 50 some odd counties, about half of them. But that's typical for a TV station. I mean, if you look at the DMAs, the designated market area for each TV station, that's about the right size. It's a lot of counties. Now there are some areas that have the same like some TV stations that have the same area, but fewer counties. Like I think Arizona has like 4, because their counties are so big, kind of like Cherry County. I do like this setup in here, though. Well, there's 27 people watching. Hi to everybody. Hope everybody's having a good day and staying safe. If you're in these areas, quite a few tornado warnings that range from just south of Chicago near St. Louis. No warnings. Look at this. No warnings for Arkansas right now. That's good. I'm just really concerned that when this meets this line runs into this line, ooh, that's going to be bad things, man. So if you're interested, here's the tornado watch. Oh yeah, this was a tornado watch in here. I'm not sure why that's not in there anymore. Oh, because it was let go at 4. They're probably going to reissue it, because there's tornado warnings going on there right now. Yikes. See how close that one's getting to St. Louis. I mean, look at that. That is so close. Let's get into that velocity from St. Louis. Oh yeah, look at that. Can you guys tell where it's at? Right there. Between Cedar Hill Lakes, Arnold, and Festus. I'm going to zoom in here just a little bit more, see if there's any tornado warning for Madison. May have to do a cut in here. Hang on. That's another one that's just a few square miles, so we're not going to worry about that one, Chris. I have a feeling we're going to be on for hours, so we'll just kind of hold off as long as we can. How does the National Weather Service determine if something is a tornado emergency if we don't know the EF rating until after? It's not really related. The EF rating is, they go in afterwards and see how far a car was thrown, or was a house moved, or something of substantial weight moved a certain amount of feet or however long. Then they can tell how strong the wind was by using physics and equations, how strong that wind was, and then they use that they have like a whole list of things that they think about. So that doesn't really matter. Now, the tornado emergency is when they can see the tornado on the ground, and they can see debris already flying through the air or just starting, and they can tell the size of the wind rotation on radar, and they get confirmation from storm spotters. So then it becomes a tornado emergency because they know that there is something on the ground that's ripping things up. So that's how that works. So the EF rating is later. And if there's a huge, massive tornado that's just blowing around, and you can tell the winds are really, really strong, but it's in the middle of nowhere, like a unused wheat field for miles and miles and miles, and it doesn't do anything, it's not rated. there is no rating because there's no way to tell how fast that wind was unless you like throw something into it. That happens a lot too, especially in like central Nebraska, western Nebraska, Kansas. They call them EFUs. So yeah, that tornado warning for Madison County, and let's see. The EF is enhanced because it used to be just very basic. And they know they needed to fine tune it to be able to do a better job of giving the EF ranking. But yeah, it used to be the F scale. Now it's the EF scale, the enhanced Fujita. All right, so that one up there by Farmington is a tornado warning for Iron, Madison, and St. Francois. That's my French coming out. Until 4:45, tornado and quarter-size hail. Rotation is being seen on radar. Radar indicated rotation. Locations impacted include Fredericktown, Ironton, Park Hills, Pilot Knob, Iron Mountain Lake, Arcadia, Roselle, Iron Mountain, Glover, Granite, Hogan, Doe Run, Chloride, and Catherine Place. That's something when you go away from where you live and you start seeing the names of other towns and cities in other places that you don't hear about very often, it's amazing some of the names of these towns. Okay. Très bien. Ça va? That's true, Zach. We did. All right. There's another tornado warning down there. Look at that little thing right in the middle of nowhere. Look at that. What was that town? Cotton Plant. Pumpkin Bend. Cherry Valley. I want to visit this place. Just east of Little Rock. We gotta zoom in on that. Hang on. But that's all right. I don't see the rotation, but I'm a long ways away. I mean, that's not too far away. Fascinating. All right, let's get the information here. Tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation. Yeah, I guess I can see it in the last couple of frames there. Okay. It's moving fast though, north at 55 miles per hour. This is getting really active though. Look at all that. Jeez. That's true. Cherokee George, they through Sunday, they could see over a foot of rain. over the course of like 3, 4, 5 days. So you're looking at like 2 or 3 inches of rain a day for like 5 days. So not only are they going to get hit hard with severe weather today, they have severe weather possible in this area over the next 5 days. And they could see a lot of rain too. So it's worst case scenario, really is. Yeah, here it is. This is the flood watch. I mean, look at that area. It's just huge. But this area, kind of right through here, has the best chance of seeing about a foot of rain. Which I can't even wrap my head around that. I mean, a foot of rain. Put it in like snow terms, that's like 100 inches of snow or more. So this is a good old-fashioned, you got your warm moist air coming in like this, and then you got your cold front. So you've got a cold front coming in like that. I mean, this is a classic system. It really is. Let's see. Cherokee George. Yeah, I mean, that's what the storms are stalling in this area, because you will have this area right here it's like a hot dome. It's like an area of high pressure. It's going to be really, really warm, and it's going to keep this cold front that I was just showing you there. And so nothing can move. Everything is just stalled out. It's going to just stay there with a stationary front. So storms over and over and over again in the same place, severe weather potential, heavy rain, because heat is extensive in the deep south, and it won't move anything. So everything's stuck. Anticyclonic, is that what it said, Zach? I didn't read that, but I wasn't looking for it either. Which that would be a perfect spot for it, if it is. Oh, geez. Saline County in Illinois, dust blowing caused zero visibility, and there's a multi-vehicle crash because of it. Goodness sakes. So most favorable for western Kentucky into northwest Tennessee and southeast Missouri, southern Illinois, probably around 5 or 6. So about another hour or two. Between... Okay. Oh, it's be a long night. Does the terrain of these regions pose a greater threat for flooding or hazards after the fact? I don't know. I've never been to this area. I've been to St. Louis, but I've never been south of there. On an annual basis, more or less tornadoes this year. On average, I don't know. It'll probably be more than average. So will these change to purple pink if there's a sighted tornado? Yes. Yes, it has to be if like emergency management or storm spotter with the National Weather Service sees actually with visual confirmation. Let's go look at that one over by St. Louis. Ooh. So close to St. Louis, the city, downtown. Goodness. Let's... look at that. Look how close that is to the... Right there. This is your area. Let's see what it's doing. Look at that. It's moving northeast. It's going to scooch right to the south of the very center of St. Louis. My goodness. Belleville likely in the path. Columbia. Boy, if you know anybody in Columbia, give them a call and say, hide. Get low. Belleville probably as well. Let's see. What else is over here? Falling Springs, Bixby, Westview. That is a lot of rotation. They just reissued that tornado watch. Let's see what they did. There it is. See it fill in? So that goes until 7 p.m. Oh, there's one. Confirmed tornado headed towards Jackson, Tennessee. Yep. Let's see. That is telling me public confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado was located over Bemis, near Jackson, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. That thing's moving. So let's take a look. Yeah, the rotation isn't that great with this one. That's why it helps to have storm spotters and emergency management looking, because sometimes radar just doesn't show you the whole story. I mean, that you're kind of looking at it right there. But when your radar is far away, think about it. Radar goes in a straight line, and the Earth kind of curves down, so you can't really see near the surface when you get far away from the radar site. How is Chicago looking? Let's see. Fine. Chicago's okay. Now, Champaign, Illinois, different story. Well, north of there. But yeah, Emily, Chicago looks good. That's a lot of warnings, though. Look at all that. And it's just starting, too. This is just the beginning of this nightmare. And it's only 4:24. It'll probably be midnight before it's done. If it could, I mean, it might continue into the overnight. So let's see over here by Memphis. But look, I mean, think how hard this job is as a National Weather Service employee. They're the ones that put these warnings together. Look at all these tiny little storms, and you got to figure out, okay, which one's spinning. This one is. All right, let's look at that. Let's see if it actually shows up. I may not have this. There it is. And even then, I mean, that's what you, right there. Just barely see it. But they're trained professionals. And it's unfortunate that there's a lot of them let go recently. The system may no lessen in strength all night long. No, I mean, it's out there. It's going to be humming along for quite a while, probably into the overnight. And here's an area. Well, it was about 2.5 weeks ago. Poplar Bluff got hit hard, really hard by a tornado outbreak. And they don't want any more storms. So I'm hoping what is out there now stays away from them. I mean, I don't want anybody to get hit by a tornado, but they do not need anything right now. All right, so let's see. We'll go through all these warnings for you. These three right here, the tornado warnings. We'll do this one first. That is Lafayette, Marshall, Tate, Benton, and Panola. All of these in Mississippi. It goes until 5 p.m. And then this one over by Jackson. That's a confirmed tornado with golf ball size hail. Crockett, Henderson, Gibson, Carroll, and Hayward and Madison counties, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. That goes until 5 p.m. Then right next to it, that one, just north of Memphis for Hayward, Lauderdale. Let's see, Mississippi, Crockett, Tipton, Dyer, until 4:45. That's for tornado and $50 size hail. And then up here, a couple of them. So this one right here, that's for Oregon until 4:45. It's moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. That's moving. And then that one right there. Oops. Iron, Madison, St. Francois. Tornado, quarter size hail, radar indicated. That's for Iron, Madison, and St. Francois. It goes until, I should have worn my glasses, until 4:45. Goodness. Then this one south of St. Louis. That is for Monroe and St. Clair. That's in the southwestern Illinois. That's for quarter-size hail and a radar-indicated rotation tornado warning, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. It's located near Columbia. So for Monroe and St. Clair counties. All right, let's see what else there is. Up here by Champaign. Got one for DeWitt, McLean, and Pyatt. That is until 4:45. Radar indicated rotation there. And then right next to it is a tornado warning for Champaign, northern Champaign County, until 5:15. Radar indicated rotation. Ooh. And that's it for tornado warnings for now. Looks like there's a new one, or no, updated this one near Jackson. Let's see what that says. Remains in effect until 5 p.m. Golf ball size hail. That's for Crockett, Henderson, Gibson, Carroll, Haywood, and Madison counties. Look at that, though. This whole line, right through this whole thing. You don't have to go very far before it's severe. Whew. Action 5 News in Memphis telling everyone to get to their shelters. Good call. I mean, really, if you're in a tornado warning or near it, might as well get into your shelter. Oh, you know what I didn't bring? Dinner. I have a Pop-Tart. Oh. Whew. This is getting pretty close. I think that's a new warning right there, too. For Winona. That is tornado warning until 5:15. That's for Shannon and Oregon County until 5:15. Radar indicated rotation. It's moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. So what you're seeing here, if you're following along, is the general motion of this storm itself is like this. But the storm itself, inside of it, is going like this. So everything's moving this way, but the storms are riding up that frontal boundary. And that's where you get a little of that rotation, because the storm itself is moving west-east while the supercells are moving northeast. Spin, spin, spin. My allergies are killing me too, so I keep having a runny nose. I apologize. Oh. It's taking a sweet time, though. I mean, I've been in here. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Cherokee. That's amazing. They really haven't moved that far east. Because I've been sitting here since, well, let's see, this thing's been going, it says here somewhere, 66, I've been here for an hour, and it's barely moved. Well, this is an hour. I mean, it really hasn't moved that far. This radar loop is an hour long. Hmm. Get that Pop-Tart, you'll need it. Well, afterwards. Will these two storm lines meet? Yes, eventually. Someday I will need a moderator. Someday. I have 28 people watching, so today's not that day. Maybe eventually, though. Okay. Probably just a matter of time before we start to see tornado warnings in this area that I am responsible for. Nothing yet, though. Just two severe thunderstorm warnings. One there, and one just barely there. That might eventually, what is that? Carter, and eventually Reynolds. So we'll probably do a cut in if that goes tornadic for Carter and Reynolds. Are you in Ripley, Tennessee, Cherokee? Or are you watching Storm Chasers? I don't even know where Ripley is. Jackson's probably getting hit pretty hard. Oh, there's Ripley. Storm's past Ripley. Well, Action 5 News. Cool. Thank you for watching a TV station. Yeah, another warning. That one's headed towards, oh, what is that? Perry County in Missouri. Let's see, that is for Monroe, Randolph, and Genevieve. No, this one. That's the one I want. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. Good old fashioned thunderstorm for Perry in southeastern Missouri, along with Bullinger. This is St. Francois and Madison. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. Then got a tornado warning down here. Oregon and Shannon. That's been ongoing for a while. That's until 5:15, so about half an hour left on that one. It's a pretty big tornado watch, though, isn't it? Let's measure it from one edge to the other. Here, all the way down to there. 809 miles. Wow. That's a tornado watch. 800 miles long. Not sure I've ever seen one that long before. But I mean, it's rightfully so. Look at that. All the way from northeast Texas to Chicago. Severe weather. All the way down. And then this cluster of storms right here. The good news is, though, because that cluster of storms is kind of problematic, right? I mean, it's severe in its own right. But it's also moving the same direction that line is. If it was moving like this, I'd be more worried. But it's moving like this. And so is this. So they're parallel. It's when they run into each other that you start to see problems. Chris just had a thought. Since we do OBS for our cameras and take that live, what would it look like if we put this live stream in an OBS and took that live instead of, because like I'm back here, no camera. I don't know how it would look, but quality wise. Okay, are you watching me on YouTube? So back there in the Weather Center, we have that OBS set up for our tower cams, or for the cameras in Cape Girardeau. and that goes. We use that on air as a feed. What if we plugged in my YouTube stream into that feed? I don't know if that would work though. Yeah, well, no, I'm not the cameras. I'm saying like that computer back there that's running the OBS software, and just say we pulled up my YouTube stream like I'm doing right now, and fed that into Weather 2, or into Max 2, and just took that and put that on air, so you would see what YouTube is seeing. Right. Well, no, I mean, I don't want to do that now. I don't know if it, or maybe. Yeah. Well, if you guys want to, then see what you can do. So I was talking to my engineer just now. You didn't hear the other side of it, but I'm trying to figure out how, because we have that TV station in Cape Girardeau, and if I do it like I normally do it, all they're going to see is just the radar and the warnings, and basically what you're seeing, where it says radar and warnings, that's all they would see and then hear my voice. But what if we just played this? I don't know if it's... Oh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Okay. I do, so I never see ads, so I don't even think about it. Yeah, it's totally worth it. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I'd almost have to log into my account to run it. But yeah, I didn't think about the ads. Yeah. But I don't know if would we run into any problems? Because we're basically airing YouTube. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's a warning for Reynolds. Iron. So basically, this right here, severe thunderstorm warning. So still, this is nothing I would cut in for on a regular basis for the KBSI area. So far so good. I'm being told that the other stations are, but they have a team. That's weird. I can hear myself in my ear now. Yeah, there's like a 30-second delay. Okay. Okay. That's weird. I hear myself like 30 seconds later. Let's zoom out and see what else. Most of this is severe thunderstorm related. Look at all of those warnings in Arkansas. Goodness. And then a lot of these up through St. Louis, southeast Missouri, just good old-fashioned severe thunderstorm warnings, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, some quarter-size hail. West Tennessee, though, seeing some tornado warnings. That's probably about your most active area right now for rotation. There's 3 separate tornado warnings. Well, kind of 2. I mean, there's a separate one here. That's not even Tennessee. And then this is basically 1 severe thunderstorm warning. Just it's bigger. Boy, just an incredibly long line of storms. But on the plus side, and I'm going to knock on wood, but there are no tornado warnings. Of course, it's 5 o'clock, so everything just either expired or is being reissued right now. But out of all of this, out of this entire line right here, there are no tornado warnings right now. That's good news. No tornado warnings, just a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. I'm sure they'll start to pop back in if they're strong. And there's a few. I mean, you've got a couple here. There's a bunch down here and up towards St. Louis. And then you got the 1 tornado warning here in western Tennessee. But cautiously, I mean, I want to say optimistic, but I know you've got, so here, let me do this. This will make it crystal clear what I'm talking about. There's all your warnings. And those are all severe thunderstorm warnings from Illinois to Missouri to Arkansas. And then you got the 1 tornado warning here. And that goes until 6 p.m. So an hour. So that's the lone tornado warning right now. It's just a matter of time, though. I mean, there's too much spin in this atmosphere, too much shear for there not to be another tornado warning soon. Well, down to 18 people watching, 17. And this is just kind of a test. I know just about 99% of the people that follow me on YouTube are from Nebraska, so this is of no interest to them whatsoever, except for 17 people. And I think I know 5 of them personally or are related to them. So I get it. Let's start looking at stuff, shall we? There's instability. I'm gonna get rid of, that, I need to kill that, hang on. That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna do something here real quick. I have to edit. Where is that? Lightning. Huh, okay, hang on. Where did that go? Is it here? I could have swore I saw wind. Where did I see that? Okay, maybe I didn't see it. That was strange. Okay, what was I doing? Weather is always interesting when it can kill you. Wiser words have never been said. I'm watching interesting weather. Can't believe it's such a long line. Glad it's not us. Agree, Jolene. Logan. See, yeah, I knew Logan. You're always watching. You're a weather fan, which I can appreciate. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I know what I was doing. Okay. So I wanted to do instability, and that brought that up. That's what happened. Okay, so this is where I want to edit this because it has a, that is bad. Okay. There's a part of, just doing some on-the-fly editing. There's a little part of this program that isn't available anymore. And then whenever it shows up, it slows everything down. So, okay, this is the instability. I'm going to get rid of watches and warnings. I'm going to get rid of the radar and the satellite. There we go. Okay, this is instability. And if you look at the radar, it is in that lower instability. Okay, so it is trying to run into and move towards the higher instability. And it's not even that high. I mean, it's moderate, but it's not terribly, I mean, you look down here, that's where it's really unstable. But these storms are moving into a little more unstable atmosphere. Because watch, I'll get rid of the radar. See, it's over that grayish, bluish color. That's where it's a little more, it's less unstable. More stable? There you go. So, okay, that's, yeah, it's those new popcorn storms in West Tennessee. It's because they're in that unstable air mass. So, interesting. All right. I'm going to move that there. Okay, so far so good. I mean, we're plugging right along. I mean, I thought by now I would have been cutting in for the last 2 hours, when the day started. And the fact that we've avoided tornado warnings for this long is a bonus, but it's now starting to move into that a little more unstable atmosphere. Now I'm down to 15 people watching. Sad face. But this is a good trial. I mean, came up with an idea. Might be able to use this in a different way that I hadn't thought of before. So I'm glad I tried this. Might have to do a couple of different things, but I like it. I like being able to do this. Oh, really? 19, 20? I've got... Oh, yeah, I'm up to 20 now. Yeah, I got 20. Oh, there's 19. I scared him away. Or her. There's all your warnings. This is... I mean, I want to point this out because... I guess this was kind of the area that was in the enhanced risk. If you look above me, see where all those warnings are at. That's kind of the brownish color, the orangish color. That's your enhanced risk. So that makes sense that that's where the severe thunderstorm warnings are at. Once that line moves into where that red and purple is at, then things are going to change up a little bit. In fact, see, I think I could do that. Yep, right there. Not really what I wanted to do here. Original enhanced. Hang on. There we go. So when you look at it, I mean, see where those warnings are at? That's just now starting to move into that red area. And once it starts to move into that purple area, that's when things are going to get interesting. And I hope not. I mean, I really do hope that this is overdone a little bit, but it's so hard to tell. My guess, though, would be once it moves into this area, we'll probably see more tornadoes. I mean, it's just, I'm sure that's what's going to happen. Hang on. I have two cameras, and I keep looking at the wrong one. So, okay, now we have a new tornado warning. I'm probably going to do a severe weather cut-in for this one, Chris. Okay. Okay, well, this one's just going to be short. Let's see. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay. 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 Hi, everyone. Meteorologist Rusty Dawkins looking at severe thunderstorm warning. And the good news is these are so far just severe thunderstorm warnings. Now, it is certainly possible we could see some tornado warnings before it's all said and done, and we'll likely see tornado warnings before it's all said and done. But this is just kind of the early beginnings of these storms. We have a severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for Carter County, Ripley, Wayne, and Butler County, all in southeastern Missouri. This goes until 6 p.m., so about 45 minutes left on this. The severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Gatewood, 20 miles northeast of Thayer, moving northeast very quickly at around 65 miles per hour. Now, I'm kind of pointing this out because Poplar Bluff is right on the edge of this severe thunderstorm warning, and I know Poplar Bluff was hit rather hard not too long ago. So, severe thunderstorm warning is just west of Poplar Bluff, but it is moving northeast, so I'm kind of crossing my fingers that the brunt of this does not hit Poplar Bluff, but Piedmont kind of on the edge there as well, and this could eventually make its way through Cape Girardeau. But again, a severe thunderstorm warning is in place for Carter, Ripley, Wayne, and Butler counties until 6 p.m. And this is just a good old-fashioned thunderstorm. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail as it moves very quickly to the north and east at 65 miles per hour. So it is a quick moving storm, that is for sure. Now I'm going to zoom out and show you the tornado watch. This goes until midnight tonight and does include the entire KBSI viewing area. So a very large area. And this, let me zoom out here real quick. I'll show you how big this tornado watch is. It goes from Texas all the way up to Chicago. So we're not alone in this huge tornado watch. But again, here's a look at the radar loop over the last several hours. You notice just severe thunderstorm warnings. There are tornado warnings just to the south and east of Union City. That is moving away from our viewing area. So right now, relatively quiet considering how these storms have been talked about for the last couple of days. So I'm sure it'll just be a matter of time. So please have a plan in place. In your tornado safety place, put as many walls between you and the outside as you possibly can. A bathroom is always a good place, a closet underneath stairs, and if you have a basement, that's where I would be. So again, this is severe thunderstorm warning in place if you're just joining us, and this is for Carter, Ripley, Wayne, and northwestern Butler County until 6 p.m. We'll look outside here real quick. This is in Poplar Bluff, southern bank camera. You can see it's very windy, but you can't see the storms or anything like that. So keeping an eye on these storms. It is going to eventually move through our area. There's a really good chance that I'm going to be on air bothering your programming for hours. So we've got time for that. We've got just those severe thunderstorm warnings that are in place right now, and it's basically along a cold front. So it's all moving like this. That isn't what I wanted to do. It's all moving like this and will eventually make its way across our area as we head through the next several hours, 4, 5, 6 hours, probably through midnight. So plenty of time left on this. So you have time to plan, especially if you live in parts of Illinois and Kentucky and, well, Tennessee, already seeing those strong storms, and the storms are now moving into southeastern Missouri. So severe thunderstorm warnings in place. This is the one that we're looking at right now. The severe thunderstorm warning is in place for Carter, Ripley, Wayne, and Butler County. 1 second. It looks like we have another severe thunderstorm warning. This one is for Jefferson and Perry County in Illinois. So I'm going to just pop up there real quick. I believe this is it right here. Okay, so this is a severe thunderstorm warning for, let's see, until 5:30 for Perry County. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail, so the hail isn't that big. We're looking at this storm right there. So, and then let's see, this is another severe, I think the severe thunderstorm warning is right here. Yes, that's what we wanted to look at. So, this severe thunderstorm warning over here, that information is for Randolph and Washington. Let's see, severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see, severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 5:45 for Randolph and Washington County. That goes until 5:45, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and small hail. And I did just get a notification of a tornado warning. So let's, there it is. So now that, okay, so now we're going to have to stay on because that is now a tornado warning. I was hoping that wouldn't be the case. I knew I was pushing my limits there, but now a tornado warning has been issued. Let's see. For Carter and Ripley County, this is radar indicated. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for Carter and Ripley until 6 p.m. So we're probably at the very beginning of a very long night. I was hoping that we would just see the severe thunderstorm warnings and that tornado warnings would stay at bay, but I think we all knew that wasn't going to happen. So a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Handy, or about 17 miles northwest of Doniphan, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. So for Carter and Ripley County in southeastern Missouri until 6 p.m., a tornado warning is now in place. So zooming out to kind of give you an idea of what's happening. This is what it looks like. Now, it's kind of hard to see. There's a cluster of storms everywhere. I'm going to get rid of the storms real quick so that you can see where the warnings are at. So we have one tornado warning in our area, severe thunderstorm warnings up to the north, parts of southeastern Missouri. There's a tornado warning here just to our southeast. So it's kind of a mess right now. So when you put the radar back on, and let's see. Yep, tornado warning. So that's, it looks like this is going to miss Poplar Bluff with that tornado warning. So let's go zoom in on this and put a track on it. So this is the tornado warning I'm talking about. And let's see, it is moving. How fast is it moving? Tornado warning is moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. So this storm moving northeast at 35 miles per hour would be right there. Oh, no. Like that. So you're looking at Bennett, Bear Camp School, Crossroads School, Grandin, and Shiloh School through 5:45. So over the next 20 minutes. And this particular storm is moving like this. So heads up Cape Girardeau, it's a long ways away and things can change and will change and will, it's a fluid dynamic. So if you live anywhere between Sykeston, Cape Girardeau, and along Interstate 55, keep your head on a swivel. Because this is going to be a long night. And we're just getting started with these severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings. So the first tornado warning of the day, technically, for the KBSI viewing area happens in southeastern Missouri and does include Carter and Ripley County, and is headed towards the very northwestern corner of Butler County, and eventually, I would say Wayne County will likely see the next severe thunderstorm warning. And we do have a tornado watch that goes through midnight. It does include the entire viewing area, and it includes a lot of other people too. All the way up to Chicago. I don't think Chicago is going to have any problems. This goes all the way down through Illinois, Indiana, western Kentucky, western Tennessee, southeast Missouri, almost all of Arkansas, northwestern Mississippi, into Louisiana, and even to parts of Texas. So this is a very, very large tornado watch. So once again, we'll concentrate on this tornado warning. Let's see if we can find any rotation within it. A little bit, yep. This is why we're seeing that tornado warning. See, just north and west of Donovan, right there. This right here, and up to here. So that's the spin in the atmosphere, and that's why a tornado warning has been issued. I tried different. Let's try this one. This is out of. Okay, where'd it go? This is the one out of Memphis, showing it rather well. You can see that. And there's the one out of just to the west. So yeah, just west of Poplar Bluff. Now this is the rotation that we're watching right here, and this is all moving northeast. So Grandin, Williamsville, just south of Van Buren. Pretty good chance of seeing rotation. Now nothing is confirmed yet. And if we do get a confirmed tornado, that red box right there would turn a purplish pinkish color. So we're hoping that doesn't happen. So if you are just joining us, this is a tornado warning that was just issued not too long ago. This is for Carter and Ripley County until 6 p.m. So about a half an hour left on this tornado warning. So the National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Carter and northern Ripley counties in southeastern Missouri until 6 p.m. About 7 or 8 minutes ago, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Handy, or 17 miles northwest of Donovan, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. So if you live in Poplar Bluff, that's good news that it's moving north of you, but it's also close enough that you should be concerned and keeping a very close eye on it. I know you, all of friends and family in Poplar Bluff were hit pretty hard not too long ago. So this is way too close for comfort. It does look like the brunt of this should move to the north, but of course there's everything else that's downstream as well. So not completely out of the woods yet, because there's a lot of storms to go. All of this activity is eventually going to move right through our area. So it's likely the beginning of a long night, and we're keeping a close eye on things for you. So severe thunderstorm warnings, tornado warnings, and they're not as numerous as I would have thought, but it is early. And look at, I mean, there's a lot of them. I'm gonna zoom way out and kind of give you an idea. We'll get rid of the radar just real quick, and there's all of your warnings. There's a lot of them. And some of them are confirmed. Like this one up here is a confirmed tornado just northeast of St. Louis. And then this one in our neck of the woods, and then a couple of them in West Tennessee. The rest are just severe thunderstorm warnings. Now, I'm gonna highlight this right here. This is your Storm Prediction Center, anywhere from marginal to slight to enhanced to moderate to high risk. And if you've been paying attention to the weather, you do know that a high risk does not happen very often, and that's what we're seeing right here. Now, these warnings right now are just now starting to move into that moderate risk area. Once they start to make their way through this area, the high risk, which again is a level 5 out of 5, that's when things may ramp up quite a bit. So things are just getting started. But that's your convective outlook. That high risk basically includes all of our area and areas south. And there's the radar again. So we're just getting started on this storm system, and it is pretty early. It is currently 5:27, and that tornado warning was probably this one right here, just west of Poplar Bluff, is likely the first of many for the KBSI viewing area. Now what we'll do here, just to kind of get a feel as to where it's at, I'm going to stop that real quick. So this is the area we're watching right there. We're going to do the velocity on this, a couple of different ones. The Paducah one might be a little far away, so let's try this one. I'm going to try the Tennessee one. This is the Memphis one. This one seems to be picking it up rather well. So here's Poplar Bluff, and here's the rotation. So if you live near Grandin, this is right on top of you basically. So you have this color right here and this color right here, so that means the rotation is in here. And that's a solid spoke of rotation. The good news is it's not a confirmed tornado. Storm spotters, emergency management hasn't seen anything touch down yet, but it's early. This is our camera in Poplar Bluff from our Southern Bank cam. So decent line of storms, a couple of different areas too. This is this line right here. And then these clusters right here. Now, as long as they're all moving parallel to each other, as long as they're all moving this way, then it won't add new spin or rotation. It's when, if these storms were to kind of go straight like this, and these storms were to interact like that, that's bad. You don't want that to happen. So as long as they all move in a northeasterly manner, then we may avoid a couple of things. But if they start to kind of collide and create some spin within their own, then we're going to have some problems. So as it stands, we have one tornado warning in the KBSI viewing area, which is this one in Carter and Ripley County. And that will move to the north of Poplar Bluff. Now there is a severe thunderstorm warning that does include the same storm. It's a little weaker and less rotation, but that may affect Poplar Bluff eventually. This is going to just basically scoot right past Piedmont. Piedmont getting hit hard by a storm right now, but the rotation looks to go right through Elsinore and right in between Poplar Bluff and Piedmont. So if you live in Grandin or Elsinore, you do want to take cover now. Find your safe place. This is hopefully you know exactly where to go, when to do it. And now's the time to do it. So just to kind of give you a wider view of this storm system, it's going to be a long night because look how, this goes all the way down to Texas, and all of this is slowly moving to the east. So I'm hoping if it stays like this, where there's 1 or 2 warnings every now and then, okay, that's, bad enough. But I'm just hoping we can avoid those long track tornadoes that usually come with a moderate and or a high risk environment and possibility. So yeah, latest from the National Weather Service out of Paducah, the circulation is strengthened in Carter County, and it's headed towards Hunter and Elsinore. So that one right there. And I think we're going to zoom in on, let me get this centered, pause it, and now let's take a look at the rotation. Yeah, there you go. So it's through Grandin right now. Moving towards Highway 60, I believe that is. Eventually making its way towards Greenville, north of Poplar Bluff. I mean, you can see Poplar Bluff down here. Right there's Poplar Bluff, and this storm is moving like this. On the plus side, if you look at it frame by frame here, a couple of frames ago, right there, this had some pretty decent sized hail, and now that looks like it's weakening a little bit. Still some spots, but it does look like it's not as strong with the hail potential. And there's another update. So it's still a couple of, you're probably looking at quarter size hail right there. Moving towards Elsinore and Doniphan, just on that highway there. So just getting started. If you're just joining us, or you've been kind of paying attention to the weather all day, this is the start of it. This is kind of when things get going, and we're looking at a long line of storms. Most of this is either non-severe or severe thunderstorm warning criteria, and there's just only a few tornado warnings out there, but I have a feeling that's going to pick up in the next couple of hours. Just looking over a couple of different things to see if there's anything from the National Weather Service. They are saying that things will probably pick up in the next couple of hours. Let's see. Okay, so once again, a couple of different areas here. We have a severe thunderstorm warning just north of Carbondale. We'll hit on that real quick. We're talking about this one right here. So that severe thunderstorm warning is for Jefferson and Perry. This goes until 6 p.m., so about 25 minutes on that one. Nickel-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and it's moving really fast to the northeast at 75 miles per hour. So that's likely going to be out of the area very quickly. And then So there's that one, and then this one down here. So only 2 storms right now. And I'm trying to be optimistic here because I have a feeling I'm going to have so many storms I'm not going to be able to keep up with all of them eventually. But right now there's just 2 storms that are severe. There's this one, and then this one right here, just northwest of Poplar Bluff, and it's moving northeast. So it should make its way past Poplar Bluff. At least this storm will. And that's good news for them because they got hit way too hard not too long ago. And that tornado warning for Carter and Ripley, let's see, the latest information was about 8 minutes old. Let's see, it says quarter-size hail and radar indicated rotation for the tornado warning. Expecting that storm to be past Hunter and Elsinore by 5:35, which is just a couple of minutes ago. So that's the case. It is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour for Carter and Ripley counties. That tornado warning again until 6 p.m. So just to give you an idea of what's coming our way is this mess right here. All of this severe weather is slowly making its way east. And I mean slowly. This thing is, when it gets over you and it starts raining, it's not going to stop for several hours. So this is part of the problem that we're going to have down the road. You may have heard us talking about the flooding potential. And we have a huge flooding potential. So I'll talk about that for a second while and I'll get back to the tornado warning. This is your flood watch. This goes through Sunday. Each day has the potential of seeing 2 to 3 inches of rain through Sunday. So today's Wednesday. You have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's 5 days. And if you do 2 to 3 inches, that's anywhere from 10 to 15 inches of rain by the time it's all said and done. And we're not alone. Look how big this flood watch is. It goes all the way from Ohio, really Michigan, all the way down to Texas. So kind of on the fly here, going to show you this, how much rain. So there's your potential through, that's just Saturday night. There's very early Sunday. So you're looking at anywhere from 10 to 15 inches of rainfall by very early Sunday morning. That's 7 a.m. right there, Sunday. Okay, back to the matter at hand. So this area down here, starting to see those severe thunderstorm warnings. This is likely going to move into our area. And you know, as long as it's a severe thunderstorm warning, we'll get off lucky if they stay that way, because we are seeing tornado warnings. There's one over here. That's moving away from our area. One tornado warning here. That's moving north and east. And I'm hearing that tornado warning for the Carter County is likely going to be extended, which isn't what I wanted to hear. I don't think any of us wanted to hear that. So let's take a look at this real quick. Is this tornado warning? Let me see. That goes until that tornado warning for Carter County and Ripley goes until 6 p.m. So that's 20 minutes away, and they already know they're going to extend it. Severe thunderstorm warning for Madison County. That is for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-size hail. It's moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. These are really fast-moving storms, but the general direction of the cold front that's moving due east is really slow, but the storms within it are moving really fast. Oh, there's your tornado warning. Okay, so there's your extension. So let's talk about this one now. So we are talking about this storm right here. Here's your warning. It's kind of messy, so I'm trying to give you as much visual cues as I can. This is a tornado warning just issued by the National Weather Service for northeastern Carter County, Wayne County, northwestern Butler County. This is all in southeastern Missouri until 6:30. So that's 45 minutes. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Elsinore. That's 14 miles south of Piedmont, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Quarter-size hail also a possibility with this, and it is radar indicated. Now, what we're looking at is, since there's, let's kind of zoom in on Elsinore. Right there. So it's moving at 55 miles per hour. So let's put a cone on that. 55 miles per hour would look like this. So these are some areas in the way. Brush Arbor, Mill Spring. At 5:52, you're looking at Williamsville. At 6:01, about 20 minutes from now, Greenville. Missionary Acres at 6:05, and Hiram at 6:11. So if you're in any of these or close to any of these areas, find your safe place now. And we're going to see if we can see the rotation on this. Not there. That's a mess from Paducah. Okay, so that one looks pretty good. All right, let's look at this one. So there's your rotation. So you're kind of looking at it like this, and like this. And the center of it's about right there. So Mill Springs, Williamsville, Elsinore, hopefully you're in your safe place right now. Okay, that one, okay, so here's a kind of a different view. This is from Memphis, so this is a little further away, but it is picking it up, which tells me that the likeliness of the rotation is not near the surface, which is good. That's why we probably haven't gotten any reports of this on the ground, because if you can see the rotation this far up in the atmosphere, it's probably not quite to the ground yet. Let's see, Paducah's really close, and it's trying to pick up on that. Yeah, right there. It's not well defined, but it's definitely rotation right there, and maybe even right over here a little bit. Yeah, over here. This is what we're looking at. Okay, so that's the latest from Paducah. Let me look at a different one here. Let's try St. Louis. Not as good, a little further away. Springfield, muddled. Paducah, trying. That's probably your best look, is right there. So let's zoom in on that area. So it's headed between Mill Spring and Williamsville, eventually making its way towards Greenville, and then downstream a little further, Marble Hill, maybe Puxico or Castor, and then eventually further downstream towards Cape Girardeau, but that's a long ways away. So if it's moving 55, 60 miles per hour, that means if it's right there, that's a solid hour and 15 away from Cape Girardeau. So it's got to hold on for a very long time and moving at the speed it is, and it's not. I mean, this whole thing, let's get back to that. I'll show you why I don't think it's going to take a lot longer, because this whole storm is moving this way very slowly while it's quickly moving this way. So the storms embedded inside this are moving very fast northeast, but very slowly the whole system is moving east. If Chris or somebody grab me a bottle of water or something. Thank you very much. Let's see. Looks like we got a new tornado warning for Madison County. This is radar indicated rotation. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 6 miles northeast of Saco, or about 10 miles southwest of Fredericktown. It's moving northeast also at 55 miles per hour. These things are moving fast. But again, the general easterly component is slow, but the storms themselves are quick. So let's go look at that one. And then I know it's difficult to see. There it is. So it's a little easier on the eyes when I do that. So Fredericktown. Thank you, sir. Fredericktown is looking to be right in the middle of this. So we're going to put the radar back up. And we're going to look at the rotation and the velocity. Okay, so that one, I think we're going to go with that. Well, let's look at St. Louis. Okay, that one's not bad. Okay, so between 12 Mile and Fredericktown, west of Marquand. So this is right here. That rotation right there. So this is likely our future for the next several hours. Is we're going to see these kinds of warnings where they're radar indicated over and over again until, and I'm going to go back to everything here, until what's likely going to happen is like a low-level jet or something in the upper levels of the atmosphere is going to increase a little bit, and that's going to make these possibly get a little stronger. So for now, they are radar indicated. And so that one was let go. So you see that one that was, Carter County was just let go. And I'm just trying to get rid of the radar just for a little bit because it just seems like it's so difficult to see those warnings. It's a little better. Okay, so we'll go through the warnings here real quick for you. We'll talk about, and I'm going to circle them for you. This one first, that is tornado warning for Butler, Carter, and Wayne. That goes until 6:30. Now, just a few minutes ago, about 10 minutes ago, the National Weather Service said that this thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado over Elsinore. So we know it's moved a little further northeast than that. It's moving northeast at 55 miles per hour, so it's probably moved, about 10 miles. It's radar indicated with the rotation. Areas impacted include Brush Arbor, Williamsville. That was probably about 5 minutes ago. About 5 minutes from now, though, Greenville, Lodi at 6:05, and Cascade around 6:10. So that's that tornado warning. And then we're also looking at this one. Madison and St. Francois. That is until 6:30. Severe thunderstorm, let's see, as of 5:46, so about 4 minutes ago, the National Weather Service said that a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles northeast of Saco, 10 miles southwest of Fredericktown, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Fredericktown, Junction City, Cobalt, Catherine Place, Mine Lamont, and Libertyville. Mine Lamo. That goes until 6:30, and it's, again, radar indicated. All of this is radar indicated. Just waiting to see from the National Weather Service, if we do, of any kind of confirmation of anything on the ground. But I am not seeing any of that, and I am crossing my fingers that it stays that way. So zooming out again, just to kind of give you a really large overview. I'm going to get rid of the radar real quick. That's what we're dealing with right now. So that does make sense. I mean, that's a lot of tornado warnings and a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. And that's exactly why the Storm Prediction Center had this. And I'll get rid of the warnings for you real quick. This was the area right here of a high risk. We don't see high risk very often, but we had one today for southeastern Missouri. It's the very southern tip of Illinois, western Kentucky into western Tennessee, then all the way down into Arkansas. Memphis, kind of maybe the bullseye. Cape Girardeau, Paducah, kind of on the bullseye of the northern edge. And then a big area of moderate. If it was a moderate, that's bad enough. And then a huge area of enhanced risk. So we knew that today was going to be tough, and sure enough, you throw the warnings back on here and you can see there's 1, 2, 3, there's probably about 30, 35 warnings out there right now. So back to the mess we go, which, to be honest with you, the messier, sometimes the better. That means that it's a little disorganized, and I'm kind of seeing that. The disorganization of this storm, especially like this, doesn't scream rotation. It's when you have a line like this that you get the rotation. When you see this, yeah, you might have some gusty winds, some hail, things like that, but this is just hopefully ruining itself. That's the hope. But I am cautiously optimistic, and it's going to be a long night, so we've got to get there first. So let's put this into a radar we can see here a little better. I'm going to put it into rotation, or into loop mode. Might be seeing a little more movement east a little quicker now, especially with that storm that's moving towards us from just west of Cape Girardeau. Seems like that is now trying to get this moving along. All right, let's see. Okay, we're looking at the Poplar Bluff camera, Southern Bank. Well, that looks like something, doesn't it, you guys? Good lightning. I'm wondering what this is. It doesn't look like it's rotating, so it might just be some scud. I'm not seeing rotation. Just might be clouds rolling through fast. And isn't that an eerie sight? It looks like there's sunshine going on. I mean, it looks bright and sunny, but the dark clouds off in the distance. Okay, well, so there's Poplar Bluff. So, I mean, just right on the edge there, brand new, or that might be what's left of that severe thunderstorm warning. That is for Butler and Wayne until 6 p.m., so just about 4 minutes left on that. And then it's running into that tornado warning, 2 of them. So basically, if you live along Interstate 55 between Sykeston and Perryville and Cape Girardeau, get ready now. It's headed that way. Now the rotation, let's try to find it. Let's see where that rotation is at. Might take a second here. Boy, just nothing shows up real good. Okay, north of Poplar Bluff, there's that one, kind of right there. And then this right here. Those are your 2 tornado warnings. So that's what we're watching. You got this, and then this over here. Those are your 2 areas of rotation, and they are moving like this and like this. So Perryville, Zalma, Cape Girardeau, eventually, if this can hang on to its rotation, you'll want to have your plan ready. You know where you're going to go in the next 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm seeing that I'm going to go back to that Perryville. Might be a wall. Getting reports of wall clouds. Okay, got a new tornado warning here for Bollinger County. Chris, if you can do me a favor, I'm going to get off of this live cam here real quick. Can you go back there and look at the other cameras and see if there are any that are showing anything? It's almost 6 o'clock. Well, do what you can. Okay, so new tornado warning. Let me stop the radar. Get rid of the radar itself so you can see what I'm talking about. It is going to be this area right here. Looks like Vienna just had a severe thunderstorm warning issued. That warning right there is what we're going to be talking about here. And I'm going to show the information for that right now. So this is Perry and Bollinger County. National Weather Service out of Paducah has a tornado warning for Bollinger and Perry County until 6:45. That's 45 minutes from now. As of 5:57, so 2 minutes ago, the thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Junction City near Fredericktown, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Fast. This is expected to be near Perryville by 6:10 and Chester by 6:20. Lithium and Silver Lake also in the path of this storm. So once again, a tornado warning that is radar indicated, so a tornado is possible for north central Bollinger County and western Perry County in southeast. This is in southeastern Missouri until 6:45. That circled area is what we're looking at. And then this new severe thunderstorm warning, kind of want to look at this one right here for Vienna. That's just west of Paducah. It's like mounds. That's some big hail right there. Look at that. Right there. Just north of Caro. Let me see. Then get rid of a couple of things here and try to get hail zone to come up. Haven't used it in a while, so we'll see if it works. Not looking like it. Okay. Trying to get some information to pop up on this real quick. I know that's got to be big hail there because it's saying 20 inches per hour, so that means it's really heavy, and there's hail in there somewhere. So moving up Interstate 57 near mounds, that's likely some hail, some pretty good size hail there. Let's see. Let me get the information on that real quick. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Union, Pulaski, Massac, Pope, Johnson, Williamson, Alexander, Carlisle, Ballard, McCracken, Mississippi, and Scott County. That's a lot of counties until 6:45. It's moving northeast at 75 miles per hour, and it has quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So again, it's just a good old-fashioned thunderstorm, but still. So what I'm also watching very closely when these warnings are issued, I'm watching the direction. So this direction is going like this, and this direction is kind of going like this. It's going like, I think they're about parallel. That's good. We want them to be parallel. Because if they start to run into each other at like almost if it's perpendicular, that's bad. But if they remain for the most part parallel, we should be okay. At least not to exacerbate anything. So this is downstream. Look at all of this, you guys. Look at all that. That's coming our way, and that's a bunch of tornado warnings. That's a lot of tornado warnings right there. And that's all headed our way. Okay, well, we'll worry about that when we get there. So just have your plan in place, you guys. I think this is, we're getting to the thick of it here. Okay, looking for information from the National Weather Service. Not a whole lot of new information here. Sometimes no news is good news. Okay, let's go through these warnings. Just to kind of get us caught up, and I'll get rid of the radar just real quick so you can see what we're dealing with here. Looks like Cape Girardeau was just added to that severe thunderstorm warning. So we're going to go through all of these. Okay. So that right there is a severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. Let's see. About 2 minutes ago, National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Perry, Union, Jackson, Bollinger, Perry in Missouri, Wayne, and Cape Girardeau counties in southeastern Missouri. This goes until 7 p.m. for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is moving northeast at 65 miles per hour, so a very quick one there, and that's actually a very large severe thunderstorm warning. About 150,000 people impacted on that one. So that's that. This one over here, which we're doing that. Severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for Union, Pulaski. Oh, new tornado warning. Okay, let's get to that one real fast. There's the tornado warning right there for Wayne. We're looking at that one. That is a tornado warning, radar indicated rotation. So a tornado warning was located near Greenville, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. This is a tornado warning for Wayne County until 6:30. It's expected to be near Shook around 6:10. So that's that tornado warning. That's a brand new tornado warning. So let's take a look at that. Put the radar back on. I keep taking the radar off because it's just such a mess out there. It's so hard to see what's going on. But this is the area right here. You can barely see the warning itself, but that's the warning. So there's Greenville. Let's look at the rotation. Oh yeah, there you go. So this is the rotation right there. And let's kind of go through. Yeah, it just kind of, once it crossed 67, it really got, that rotation really got tightened up. So this is moving towards probably eventually Marble Hill. So that's the severe thunderstorm warning, or severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. It's radar indicated right now. So we have a good portion of the viewing area within some sort of warning, whether it be severe thunderstorm warning or tornado warning. The good news is most of it's severe thunderstorm warning. The bad news is there are a couple of tornado warnings. Let's look at those here real quick. We're going to look at this one right here. That's for Bollinger and Perry until 6:45. Let's see, any new information? It doesn't look like it. It's about 10 minutes old, but still. North Central Bollinger County and Western Perry until 6:45. Radar indicated rotation. This thunderstorm is capable of producing a tornado located near Junction City or Fredericktown, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. And then the other one we're looking at is there. That's just Wayne County. That's a tornado warning for Wayne County until 6:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Greenville, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. It also has quarter-size hail. And then a large area here. This is one big severe thunderstorm warning. This right here. So that's a severe thunderstorm warning for Cape Girardeau, Jackson, Perry, Union, Bollinger, Wayne until 7 p.m. This is for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. And putting the radar back on, this is what it looks like. It's really hard to tell once you put the radar back on it, because it's just such heavy rain that it's obscuring the watches and warnings themselves. So just to kind of go in here, the meat of this storm, what is causing the problems is basically this right there. And this is all moving like this. So it does have embedded in it the rotation. So you got rotation right there and right there. And the rest of it is basically quarter-size hail and damaging wind. And those arrows might be a little much. This might be moving more like this. Okay, so let's kind of reset here. Just seeing a new tornado warning. Okay, they're kind of coming in fast and furious now. So, a couple of new tornado warnings. There's this one right here, and this one right here. So let's go through those here real quick. This one northwest of Cape Girardeau is a tornado warning for Bollinger, Perry, and northern Cape Girardeau County. Does not include the city of Cape Girardeau. At 6:10, severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located along a line extending from Alliance to Patton to near Marble Hill, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Tornado and quarter-size hail a possibility, as well as those straight-line wind potential. So that's all moving to the moving east at 50 miles per hour. So getting some different directions on these storms. And then this one right here, that is for Clay, Dunklin, and Greene. So for northwestern Greene County, that's in Arkansas, so is Clay. And then in the boot heel, that's Dunklin. That is radar indicated rotation, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. That's about 11 miles southwest of Corning, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So now we have 4 tornado warnings. You have this one, that one, and then basically that's the other half of that one. So I'm going to bring the radar back on, put it into motion, and you can kind of see what they're talking about. This whole storm continues to move this way. But when you look at that right there, you can see that is really quickly moving east like this. See how it fills that circle in? Even down here a little bit. So that is now getting pushed out very, very quickly, headed towards Interstate 55. So Cape Girardeau, I would get in your safe place now. That tornado warning north of Cape Girardeau. Let's look at that. Okay, so 2 problems. There's your circulation right here, but this is also a lot of wind. That's 63 miles per hour. Where that arrow is pointed, you're looking at 64, 65 miles per hour. When you start to see the blue show up, that's getting close, 65 to 70 miles per hour. And then you have the red right next to the green. Let's get a different, I'm going to try for a different velocity from a different station. Okay, that one's not going to do it. That one's not going to do it. How about St. Louis? A little bit. Kind of this area right here. But that one from Paducah is really showing that this right here. That's a lot of wind coming out of that storm. Okay, so brand new tornado warning now includes Cape Girardeau. So the information on that. We're looking at this storm right there. So a tornado warning. This is the latest from the National Weather Service. Strong circulation headed towards Zalma. This is for Bollinger, Scott, Wayne, Cape Girardeau, and Stoddard County until 7 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Puxco or 10 miles east of Lake Wapapello State Park. That's moving east at 50 miles per hour. Tornado and quarter-size hail. Still nothing confirmed, but it's not. It wouldn't surprise me if this is all rain-wrapped because there's a lot of heavy rain and hail within this. So this whole line is now starting to ramp up. This right here. It has now grown legs and is now quickly moving east-northeast. And as it does, it's got a lot of rotation within it. So if you live anywhere in southeast Missouri right now, get to your safe place. That's all there is to it. Train spotter Saw a funnel cloud that hasn't touched yet in Bollinger County, Road 324. I want to, let's look at this. I think this is Cape Girardeau. Chris, do we know what camera we're looking at? The camera, do you know what, is this still Poplar Bluff or did we change this? Okay. Okay, we'll come back to that. So let's see. Latest tornado warning for, okay, I think this is a new one. Yeah, that's the one we were just talking about. Bollinger, Scott, Wayne, Cape Girardeau, and Stoddard until 7 p.m. It's moving east at 50 miles per hour. Radar indicated, and then some quarter-size hail mixed in there. It's located over Puxco, moving east at 50 miles per hour. So I'm going to get rid of the radar real quick. So there's all of your warnings. So this whole thing right here is basically one big tornado warning, and then we have this other part right here. So let's go through these warnings real quick, and then I'll get back to the radar, because it's so difficult. Let me see. So funnel cloud possible near the Cape Girardeau, Bollinger County line off of Missouri 34. Okay, so let's get back to this. Okay, we're going to look at this one first. That is a tornado warning for north central Bollinger County and Perry County until 6:45. If you live southwest of Zalma, do take cover now. This might be where the tornado is located. Sorry, I just saw that from the National Weather Service. Okay, let's get back to that. Okay, and then this one right here, that's your tornado warning for Bollinger, Perry, and Cape Girardeau until 7 p.m. Quarter-size hail with that as well. That is moving northeast or east at 50 miles per hour. This one right here, Bollinger, Scott, Wayne, Cape Girardeau, and Stoddard County until 7 p.m. This is moving east at 50 miles per hour. And then this one right here, that's Wayne County until 6:30. So about 10 minutes left on that. And then out in front of that, we have those severe thunderstorm warnings. So let's find... Let's find the rotation. Northwest side of Perryville. Okay, I'm seeing there's the one that was near Zalma that we're talking about. This is very strong rotation right here. Very strong rotation. This is being upgraded a little bit. For this storm, this is being upgraded. So if you live anywhere near this, Castor, Zalma, New Lisbon, get to cover now. That is north. Okay, that I just couldn't tell with all the rain. This is still in Poplar Bluff, looking north and west. Okay, good to know there. Okay, let's get back to the mess that is all the tornado warnings. We're gonna go, okay, do this. Okay, Perryville, this is your other area, watching this spot right there. So the rotation is being, the strongest part of it is over here on the northern edge of this circle. So two areas being watched. This one over by Zelma, and this one over by Perryville. And then all of this is a whole lot of wind that's moving due east. You're talking 60, 70 mile per hour winds. This as well. So just kind of taking an overview, this is looking at our entire DMA. So Mount Vernon to the Boot Heel, and then Poplar Bluff over to Paducah. This line of storms right here, this line right here is all severe. There's rotation embedded here, rotation here, and rotation here. So there are tornado warnings up and down. And if you're not seeing the rotation, you're seeing very strong winds. So this is basically the beginning of the worst that we're looking at. Hopefully we don't need to upgrade this a little bit. Okay. Got my buddy Houston working on some things in the background. He's going to let me know if any of those cameras are showing anything. Let's look at Poplar. I'm just going to zoom in on Poplar Bluff here real quick. See the storm right there? It looks like this. So that's what it looks like in real time. So to get rid of the radar, that's where all your warnings are at. And there's those tornado warnings. Here, 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 and here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tornado warnings. And to get rid of all of that and put the radar back on, let's look for the rotation so we know where they're at. I'm going to look at St. Louis. That seemed to be, it doesn't look very good either. Tennessee. It's a mess, folks. That's all there is to it. It's just, there's so much wind, so much rain. It is hard to pull these out. Okay, I think what we're looking at here is this rotation there. That's part of it. And then this right here. That's definitely rotation there. Just northwest of Corning. So there's your tornado. This is the reason behind the tornado warning, is that. And that is moving this way. So let's put a Moark, Coon Island School, Vastus, Corolla, and Ogglesville. So there you go for those. Now let's get up here and look at the other ones. You need to be able to find the right radar to use. And I don't know if it's going to be possible. Okay, let's try that one. So I think near Castor and Zalma, I think that one over by Greenville is basically gone. I think this area right here, broad rotation. And then over here towards Perryville is Yeah, this is the one here. All of this rotation right here. And these will happen fast. I mean, once I find the rotation, it may spin up somewhere else. So the long and short of this is, if you live along this line or anywhere in front of it, so basically east of this line, take cover now, because spin-up tornadoes are happening fast. They could get very strong very fast, and it's running into a more volatile area. So we have all kinds of tornado warnings. You can see all of those. And these are all moving northeast and east. And let's see, I'm looking for more information, and it's a little problematic because I think a lot of these storms are rain wrapped, and getting information on storms that have heavy rain is difficult. So we'll see what we can do here. Okay. So just to kind of take a little bit of a breather here. Tornado watch. And what I'm noticing too is, see this, one moment, you see this area right here. Once that line passes by, the hope is that we will start to erode away at these watches. So this is the main line. So if we can get out of this unscathed as this moves east and northeast, and it's really now starting to move east quickly, which I want this out of here. Okay, brand new tornado warning. We're just going to have tornado warnings left and right now. Tornado warning for Perry County in Illinois. Excuse me. Jefferson. These are all Illinois counties. Perry, Jefferson, Williamson, Jackson, and Franklin until 7:15. Again, radar indicated. I haven't seen any confirmed tornadoes, which isn't surprising because they're all basically rain wrapped, so it's hard to know. This is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing extensive straight line winds and a possible tornado extending from St. Mary to 8 miles east of Perryville, 6 miles southwest of Attenberg, moving east at 85 miles per hour. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. Okay, I'm being told St. Francis camera is looking pretty good, so hang on. That's from Houston. Let's look at that. Okay, I gotta fix this. Nope. That doesn't seem right. Okay, I think that's St. Francis. That is. It's got the wrong banner. That's okay. Okay, I'm going to see if I can fix this real fast. There we go. Okay, bear with me. doing things on the fly here. Okay, there's St. Francis. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Also want to just kind of reiterate that the tornado watch goes until midnight. But once this line of storms moves through, hopefully they are allowed to expire or canceled a little sooner. Let's see. Marion camera. Chris, if you could tell Houston to flip that over to Marion, and then I'll take a look at that one. Okay. Okay, we have a confirmed tornado now headed towards Cape Girardeau. All right, let's see what this information is. This is a tornado warning. Let me pause this. Okay, we're going to stick on this one for a while. Confirmed tornado, radar confirmed tornado. So a tornado warning in effect until 7 p.m. for southeastern Bollinger, northern Scott, southern Cape Girardeau, and northeastern Stoddard. At 6:31, a confirmed tornado was located over Advance, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Let's see. Radar confirmed tornado near Bell City and Delta around 6:35. Chaffee around 6:40. Denton, Scott City, Morley, Dutchtown, Kelso, and Cape around 6:45. So you got about 10 minutes, Cape Girardeau, and also Cape Girardeau around 6:50. So 10 to 15 minutes, Cape Girardeau. So let's take a look at this rotation. There it is, right there. Okay, we found it. It's this right here. So there's your rotation. And let's see, this tornado warning. Okay, looks like we just had another one for Dunklin. Okay, we'll get to that one in just a second. Okay, we're seeing tornado warnings all over the place. 1 second, I'm going to get everything popped back up here. So basically this whole thing is now a tornado warning. This whole thing right here. There's only a couple of spots that aren't. All right, we're going to go to this radar confirmed one. We do this one right up here. Is for Franklin, Perry, Jefferson, Williamson, and Jackson County until 7:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes and excessive straight line wind near St. Mary to 8 miles east of Perryville, 6 miles southwest of Altenburg, moving east at 85 miles per hour. Okay, so that's that tornado warning. And then this one right here, that's a tornado warning for Cape Girardeau and Perry, northern Cape Girardeau County, until 7 p.m. At 6:32. At 6:32, a severe squall line capable of producing both tornadoes and excessive straight line winds was located 9 miles east of Perryville to 6 miles west of Altenburg, near Bollinger Mill State Historic Site, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Okay, St. Francis. Hang on, I got to get through these tornado warnings first. I'll get back. St. Francis Cam has something. And then this is the confirmed tornado, radar confirmed tornado warning So that information right there is for a tornado warning until 7 p.m. Confirmed tornado was located near Advance, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Radar confirmed tornado near Bell City and Delta around 6:35, which was just a couple of minutes ago. Chaffee and Oran until around 6:40. Benton, Scott City, Morley, Dutchtown, Kelso, and Cape Girardeau Airport around 6:45, and the city of Cape Girardeau at 6:50. Then we also have tornado warning down here for Butler and Stoddard. That's for a tornado warning in Butler and Stoddard until 7:15. Tornado on the ground outside of Chaffee. Okay. Let's see if we can see that. And it doesn't look like we can. Okay, so what we're looking at is a tornado on the ground outside of Chaffee. Moving northeast towards Delta on EE. Okay, so let's get the... It's because of this. So this is your rotation. It's likely over here by now. Tornado on the ground outside of Chaffee. I don't want to pull up the debris signature, but I'm going to anyway just to see. I don't see a debris ball. That's good news. I mean, maybe a little something here. But I am getting a report from the National Weather Service that there's a tornado on the ground outside of Chaffee moving northwest. Moving northwest? That can't be right. Towards Delta. Gotta be, maybe, that's gotta be a typo. Okay. Velocity, it's this right here. I'm not sure. It says moving towards Delta. So that's probably it. Let's see which way. Yeah, this is it. So because there's Delta. Delta's right here. Chaffee's right here. Rotation right here. Yeah, this is moving northeast. So if you live in Dutchtown, Scott City, Cape Girardeau, Whitewater, take cover now, because I am getting a report from the National Weather Service of a tornado on the ground. This is actually from Scott County 911 emergency. Let me get back to this. Okay, new information, no longer confirmed tornado, but still a tornado warning. New information, so we're going to stop this and we're going to see what they have to say. I'm looking at this warning right here. Tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for East Central Bollinger, Northern Scott, Southern Cape Girardeau, and North Central Stoddard counties. At 6:39, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Delta. This is near Advance, moving east at 50 miles per hour. So obviously, this is a confirmed tornado. I'm going to keep it on here for a little bit. New tornado warning. 1 second. This is for Massac, Hardin. Tornado warning for Hardin, Massac, Pope, Johnson, Saline, and Gallatin counties in southern Illinois until 7:15. Radar indicated rotation. So we'll get to that in a moment. We are dealing, though, with a confirmed tornado. Also being told that you can let, if they are in their safe spot, you can still watch on KBSI23.com. Click Watch tab on Fox 23 News at 9 as well. So you can also watch us online. So if you lose power, you can do that as well. Okay, so an extremely large and dangerous tornado, according to the National Weather Service. Let me get that information up here real quick. Okay. Not seeing anything. Oh, goodness. Let me go back to that. I do wish I could move that camera a little bit. Okay. This is the let's see. God, there's so much. I'm trying to keep up with it all, everybody, but I am being told the information from the National Weather Service. Let's read. I'm going to read this again. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Delta at 6:39, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Let's see if it's flashing, so I don't know if this is new information or not. We'll see. It doesn't look like it. Radar confirmed tornado. So let's take a look at that radar. And this is what we're looking at. So there's Delta. So if you live in Delta, you please be in your safe spot now. So there's Delta right there. This is the tornado. This is the radar indicated. This does look a lot like, and according to the National Weather Service, a large and dangerous tornado. This is headed towards Cape Girardeau. So when I put this into motion, I'm going to push play and zoom out a little bit. So what we're watching here, I'm going to go over the last 30 minutes. So this is the rotation now. It starts back here, and that's headed towards Delta, Scott City, and Cape Girardeau. So basically doing a number like this. So if you live in Cape Girardeau, Delta, Scott City, get into your safe place now. And if you have to get away from a TV, if you have your phone, KBSI23.com, we're streaming there as well. But just get somewhere safe. Train spotter reporting debris on Highway 25 near Delta with power lines down on the road. Okay. I want to get back to the whole thing. Now this brand new tornado warning here. This is a mess, everybody. So I'm going to get rid of the radar, and we're going to go through these warnings really fast. I knew this was going to happen. There are so many of them that I have to pick one and go. So here we go. This is what we're going to do. We're going to go through this cluster of, basically, if you live in the KBSI viewing area, take cover, because it's just there's storms everywhere right now. This one right here is a new one. That flashing red box there, that is the National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for Hardin, Massac, Pope, Johnson, Saline, and Gallatin counties until 7:15. This is radar indicated rotation. It's about 10 minutes ago. It was located near New Columbia, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So likely this has made its way about 10 miles northeast of there. So that's that warning right there. This one down here, that's the one we were just talking about. This is a life-threatening situation. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located near New Delta or near Advance, moving east at 50 miles per hour. So this is a tornado warning until 7 p.m. for Bollinger, Scott, Cape Girardeau, and north central Stoddard. And then just north of there is a tornado warning in effect until 7 p.m. for Perry and northern Cape Girardeau counties. This is radar indicated rotation. I am seeing pictures of a tornado on the ground. I'm not 100% sure. I think this was in McCracken County. So seeing a possible another tornado on the ground in McCracken County. But this tornado, the flashing red box there, that's for Cape Girardeau and Perry. Severe squall line capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line winds. It's moving east at 55 miles per hour. This large box here is a tornado warning for Perry in Illinois, Jefferson, Williamson, Jackson, and Franklin until 7:15. A tornado, I'm being told from the National Weather Service, has hit Delta, and there is significant damage. Looking at the live camera in Cape Girardeau West at St. Francis Healthcare, I've not seen, so a lot of lightning. Okay, so being told that significant damage has happened in Delta. Okay, we're going to zoom in on that area. Okay, Delta is right there. So this has now moved past Delta. And is moving east and northeast around 50 miles per hour. So Dutchtown, Blomeyer, even Whitewater to some extent. This is all moving. Let me get that information. This is moving east at 50 miles per hour. Okay, so now that we know it's moving east at 50 miles per hour, let's put a thing on this about here. No, let me get this right. Okay, there we go. Dutchtown around 6:54, Nash around 6:56, Cape Girardeau itself at 7:03. So you got about 10 minutes. Cape Girardeau, Parkview State School 7:03, Thebes at 7:07, 7:10 for McClure, Delta School at 7:16, and Diswood at 7:16 as well. So if you live in any of these areas, I am getting a report near Delta that there is significant damage, and this is not what I wanted to hear. So there's Delta right there, and this is the rotation, and this is now moving towards Cape Girardeau, Jackson, Scott City. Spotted reporting a funnel cloud just south of Quillen on Highway 53. Okay. So this is getting pretty intense. Let's see if there's any other rotation. There's a lot of tornado warnings, and I apologize if I'm not getting to your area, but we did just have some significant damage. Looks like... Chris, can you go through those cameras again and see if there's anything on any of them? Okay, this looks like the wall cloud coming through Cape Girardeau. Stoddard County, Cape County line. Sounds like there's a home and tree and power line damage there. Okay. So, okay, new tornado warning right through Cape Girardeau. Okay, we're going to get this information. Hang on. Now, I'm going to hide the radar because that flashing red box is a brand new warning, and we want to know that information now. That is a tornado warning for Alexander, Union, Scott, and Cape Girardeau County. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Dutchtown near Chaffee moving northeast at 50 miles per hour, and this has produced damage near Delta. So this is headed right to Cape Girardeau. Friends, family, if you live anywhere near Cape Girardeau, take cover now. Coworkers, be in your safe place. I don't want anybody poking their heads out to try to get a peek of this. This is a very dangerous situation. We're going to go to our radar, which is a mess. I'm going to get rid of all of the warnings. There's Delta. There's Dutchtown. Let's get the radar. Okay, right there. I'm just going to go over to it full. There we go. Okay, I'm going to try a couple of different radars here. A couple of different radar sites. Confirmed tornado in Dutchtown crossing Nash Road. Nash Road in Dutchtown. Confirmed tornado. And there's Dutchtown right there. Okay, this is a better one. This is a more updated one. This is the area right here. So this is headed right towards Cape Girardeau. So please take cover now if you live in Scott City, Cape Girardeau, Gordonville, Dutchtown. You need to be in your safe place now. Reynoldsville, McClure, Gale, Scott City, Thebes. This is, let's see. Yep, confirmed tornado in Dutchtown crossing Nash Road. Okay, so that particular warning is they're moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So we're going to try to put a tracker on this. Right there. Let's go to there. Cape Girardeau in about 6 or 7 minutes. And really, you might as well just say now. Cape tornado to cross I-55. It's now there. Okay, so there's your updated information. Let me put a new thing here. It is just crossing I-55. So Cape Girardeau now, you need to be in your safe place because it is 1 minute away, if that. It might be in Cape Girardeau now. It's crossing I-55 according to the National Weather Service. Cape Girardeau at 6:56. Paducah State School at 6:57. Brooks 7:02. Bainbridge at 7:06. Pottsville 7:11. Cape County emergency managers do have eyes on the tornado headed towards the Cape Girardeau area. Springville 7:14. Anna and Cobden eventually. I'm going to go over to this camera. But I'm not seeing anything yet. I can't believe there's traffic out there, though. If you know anybody that's out in their vehicle right now, call them and tell them to get home, get somewhere safe. So this storm right here. This right here is a large and dangerous tornado headed towards Cape Girardeau. The latest from the National Weather Service is as of 6:51, so just a few minutes ago. Union, Alexander, Scott, and Cape Girardeau County tornado warning until 7:30. Confirmed large and dangerous tornado was located over Dutchtown. Now it's moving into Cape Girardeau. It's moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. So there's a tornado on the ground. There's no way around this one. You need to be in your safe place. We already have damage reports in areas downstream. Delta has damage reports. And this storm is now moving through Cape Girardeau. So there it is, moving through Cape Girardeau. Yeah, it is now, it is likely, since radar is just a little bit behind, it's probably like right here, the rotation. So you're looking at rotation like this, and rotation like this. Strong rotation southwest of Bernie. Let's see. Mile marker 92 near Cape has a view of the tornado. I want to see if we have a view of the tornado on our St. Francis cam. Nothing yet. Okay. Confirmed tornadoes in the boot heel. There's just this entire line. I could go one by one, but there's no point. Look at all of these. So this entire line is tornadic. Oh goodness. I hope everybody's safe. Look at this. These are all tornado warnings. This is incredible. I don't know if I've ever seen anything this packed with tornado warnings. So let's do this. We're going to look at, there's that strong rotation between Cotton Hill and Poplar Bluff. This one just jumped out at me. Then here's the rotation moving into the Cape Girardeau area. I'm going to go over to a different one. So there's the rotation smack dab right over Cape Girardeau. So rain now moving into the St. Francis healthcare area. I really don't want to see a tornado on this camera, but we'll keep checking back on it. So your line of storms is all tornadic. There's embedded tornadoes in this whole thing. So this line right here basically has embedded rotation within it all. Seeing funnel cloud above Rural King in Cape Girardeau City. Tornado warnings just lined up all the way. Every single, wherever this line of storms is at, okay, so this is a storm moving through the St. Francis healthcare area. This may be the tornado blowing through as well. So the storm is now blowing through Cape Girardeau. Visibility improving just a little bit there. Okay. I need to get that camera changed on the computer back there before I can use it. If you want to use it. Okay, just talking to my engineer there for a second. Sorry about that. Okay, just look. We have every single part of this line is a tornado warned storm. There's rotation within this. Oh goodness. Okay. From the Missouri State Highway Patrol, Troop E, home destroyed with at least one injury from the tornado that went through Advance. Another one of these. Thank you. So a report of a home destroyed, one injury from a tornado that went through Advance earlier. Dang it. Officers are en route to Delta advance area. Oh. Okay. So storms continue to move through. They're now pushing through Cape Girardeau, pushing through Dexter, headed towards Sykeston. Sykeston, please get into your safe place now. New Madrid, you as well. All of this is tornado warned. This is the Boot Heel, looking at Kennett, tornado warning, Holcomb, tornado warning, Cotton Hill, Dexter, tornado warning. Strong storms moving through Castor, Cape Girardeau, tornado warning continues. I want to see if there's any new information on that tornado warning. Tornado warning for Central Union, Alexander, Scott, and Cape Girardeau. This is as of 6:51, so it's 10 minutes old, but still confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado moving through. Carbondale, tornado warning, West Frankfort. Pinckneyville on the other side of that, headed toward McLeansboro. Mount Vernon, tornado warning. All of this is tornado warned. And then also in front of that is a tornado warning between Paducah and Harrisburg, moving northeast towards Gold Hill. This is just an incredible line of storms that is all tornado warned. Oh, I hope everybody's okay. I really do. This observed tornado on the ground in Cape Girardeau from a National Weather Service observer. Observed tornado on the ground in Cape Girardeau as of 7:02. Oh, friends. Okay, let's see if we can time this out a little bit. So there, I mean, here it is. It's moved through now. Moving through towards McClure and Reynoldsville. But observed tornado on the ground in Cape Girardeau, the city of. Oh, it just breaks my heart. Oh, let me get a couple of different views here. I mean, that's telling you something there too. Got all kinds of different colors here. We're also looking at wind speeds towards 60, 70 miles per hour outside of the storm, or not within the tornado warning itself. Okay. Okay, we're looking at the St. Francis Healthcare System camera again. All looks okay. Thank you. Nothing jumping out to me, so that's some good news there. This is just a cluster of a mess, though. So, if you are in the line of these storms, find a place to go that's safe. If you live on a one-story or no basement, interior walls. Put as many walls between you and the outside as you can. A closet, interior hall, bathroom, in the tub, under the stairs, in the basement is the best place to go. Stay away from outside walls and windows. Turn on the closest TV loud enough so you can hear storm coverage. So if you don't have a basement, go to the lowest floor and the most interior room. Thick blankets to cover yourself with. Bike helmets are a great safety measure. If you live in a mobile home, find a sturdy building. Seek shelter somewhere else. Mobile homes are bad. Okay, looking at St. Francis Healthcare System, it looks like the storm has rolled through that area. So we're going to go back to the radar. This is it's just a mess. It's so difficult to see. So your cold front, your frontal boundary is doing right this. So it's basically halfway through. There it is. So we're about halfway done, friends. It is 7 o'clock in the evening, and things are chugging along, and it's going to continue to move east. Okay, a new tornado warning. This is over just east of Mount Vernon. Let's see. Tornado warning for White, Wayne, Jefferson, and Hamilton County. Radar indicated rotation. It goes until 7:45. Okay, so I think we're caught up with warnings, and there's a lot of them. So let's take some time to go through all the warnings. I mean, this is just incredible how many I don't know if I've ever seen this many tornado warnings at one time. Okay, so we'll start from the bottom and go to the top. There's this one, Clay and Dunklin. This goes until 7:15, so a few minutes left on that one. It's moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. And then just to the northeast of that, New Madrid and Stoddard County, a tornado warning. This goes until 7:45. It is moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. And then the Cape Girardeau one, Alexander, Cape Girardeau, Scott, and Union until 7:30. So about 20 minutes left on that. This is moving east, northeast at 50 miles per hour, and it's already produced damage. Just east of there, Gallatin, Hardin, Pope, Saline. That goes until 7:15. It's moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. This larger one here, that's for Franklin, Williamson, Jackson, and Perry counties until, let's see, until 7:15. So a lot of these are going to expire in about 5 minutes. And we'll see if they are added or extended. That was a severe squall line capable of producing both tornadoes and excessive straight line winds. This whole storm is a squall line, basically. And then a little further north, Hamilton, Jefferson, Wayne, and White County. We were just talking about that one. That goes until 7:45, moving. See, until 7:45, it's moving east at 50 miles per hour. So there we're caught up with all the severe the tornado warnings. Seeing damage to in Butler County, Quillen, power poles down and a roof damage to 2 structures on 51. No injuries reported. Big severe thunderstorm warning just issued right there. So this is a thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning for Union, Pulaski, Johnson, Alexander, Fulton, Western, Carlisle, Hickman, Ballard, Mississippi, Scott, New Madrid, and Stoddard counties until 8 p.m. Would much rather see a severe thunderstorm warning than a tornado warning, so we'll take it. This does have, it's moving northeast at 55 miles per hour, and 70 mile per hour wind gusts are a possibility. And that was this morning right here. So we're going to, now we're kind of to the point now, we're about 4 minutes away from a lot of these tornado warnings going by the wayside. So new information is being gathered. So I'm going to let you look at the radar here for a little while. And I'm going to kind of go through a couple of different things here. Reminder, there's a tornado watch. Even some of the counties are being let go. Reynolds, Iron, and Madison County no longer under that tornado watch. So as soon as that line of storms, which has crossed 55, some of these might be let go as the evening progresses. Getting reports of rotation over Fort Campbell and the airfield over there. Strong rotation headed towards Anna and Jonesboro right now. That's from the National Weather Service, Paducah. This thing kind of got up and started moving quickly to the east. So while it was very slow to make it into our area, once it started pushing into our area, it tapped that, where that high risk was at, everything it needed, and just went nuts. And that's where we're at right now. Hopefully, we did have reports of tornado on the ground in and around Cape Girardeau. So if you do have any damage, please be careful. Hopefully, everybody's okay. Still got a little ways to go. I wouldn't venture out just yet, especially if you live where this line of storms is at. So I would, until this line right here moves this way, I'd give it a minute. This area here, though, pretty much all clear. This area very close to it. We're going to look at the camera in Cape Girardeau. So this is Cape Girardeau West. Still some heavy rain going. The Marion camera is? Okay, we might want to switch over to that one. And I will make the necessary changes over here. Okay, thank you, Chris. Okay, we've got the Marion camera. There we go. Okay, we'll keep an eye on this. For now, it looks like it's just kind of quiet there. So Marion, Illinois. Yeah, all kinds of storms rolling through that area. Okay, so it's 7:15, so a lot of those tornado warnings were let go. Let's see what's left. Still quite a few. Okay, there's a couple of updates here that we're going to go through. This one northeast of Cape Girardeau. So this one right here. That information for Union. Tornado warning remains in effect until 7:30 for Union County. So 15 minutes on this one. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was near Ware or near the Trail of Tears State Park, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. So this is still a particularly dangerous situation. So we are still seeing in this area confirmed large and dangerous tornado. People in Anna and Jonesboro need to take shelter immediately. Okay, let's look at. I want to look at this one real quick. That is New Madrid and Stoddard. This is radar indicated. So we'll come back to that one. This one, however, yeah, okay. So this is what went through Cape Girardeau, went through Delta. So basically what it's doing, here's Delta, here's Cape Girardeau. It's making its way like this. And we'll see how long it makes it. But that is the path of the tornado right now. So a large and dangerous tornado, it is, I'm almost afraid to do the debris. It's probably that right there. That is likely a debris field right there. So that means the tornado is picking things up. That is not something I wanted to see. Dang it. So between Dutch Mills and Pottsville towards Anna, Corbin. Oh, okay, let's go back to the velocity. I'm going to see if a different one has it further. Kind of does. So what we're looking at here, like that, and then this like that. So there's your rotation headed towards Corbin and Anna. Oh my goodness. Okay. From a spotter near Delta, next to the community center in Delta, Missouri. Structural damage to a house and kitchen appliances are scattered in his yard. Oh my goodness. Okay. And this is the tornado that did that. So here's your rotation in this area right here. I don't know how large this tornado actually is. Yeah, I'm starting to get pictures of this tornado as it went through, and it was a large and dangerous tornado near Chaffee. Is that another one? Can't be another one. Okay. Okay, I'm going to get a different look. So this is solid rotation. Looking at a couple of different things. So this is the wind velocity from the National Weather Service out of Paducah. And it tells a tale. It really does. You can see this right here. This is your spin. This is your rotation. This is where your tornado is at. And that tornado warning, okay, so this is something. Third-party report from a church near the community center in Delta had its roof blown off, and it is now in the second story of their house. This is incredible. So Delta seeing lots of damage. A few minutes ago from the National Weather Service, the latest, the confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. You can see the rotation that we're located at is just west of Anna, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Okay, so this is a confirmed tornado warning now. That was just issued. So I'm going to jump on that. And this has been confirmed the whole time. They just haven't hit the right buttons to make it show up in purple. So that is a brand new tornado warning for Union, Johnson, Williamson, and Jackson until 8 p.m. Radar confirmed tornado. This tornado producing storm was located over Anna, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. So it is currently right here, and it is moving this way. It is moving 55 miles per hour, so about like that. Water Valley at 729, Lick Creek at 732, Wolf Creek at 738, Nielsen at 742, Hudgens at 744, Eden Park 746, Marion 748, and White Ash at 751. Some of these reports are just mind-boggling. I hope they're over-exaggerated, but oh my goodness. Roofs blown off in Delta. Appliances in people's yards. Oh, I hope everybody's okay. I really, really do. Okay, so I'm going to zoom out here. I want to make sure I'm catching everybody. But this right here, this is confirmed between Carbondale and Vienna, headed north and east. And it already went through Cape Girardeau. I haven't heard of anything from out of Cape Girardeau yet, but that doesn't mean anything. I just haven't heard anything. Okay, let me get back to... Okay, I'm going to get rid of the radar so that we can kind of get a better view of all the warnings. And you know what? I'm going to get rid of the severe thunderstorm warnings real quick, because I mean, the whole thing is severe. So here are your tornado warnings. And keep in mind, there are severe thunderstorm warnings as well. New tornado warning for Gallatin. That is moving northeast at 60 miles per hour, radar indicated. So that's basically this one right here. Okay, let's go through a few of these. Let's do this one right here. That is a tornado warning that is in place for New Madrid and Stoddard until 7:45. And really, it's mainly just Stoddard. New Madrid's just barely in that one. That's until 7:45, so 20 minutes left on that. This was radar indicated rotation. And then, okay, now it's a brand new one. That flashing box there, that's a brand new tornado warning for Alexander, northern Mississippi, southeastern Scott, north central New Madrid, and east central Stoddard County. That goes until 8 p.m., so a half an hour on that. Radar indicated rotation. A severe thunderstorm capable of a tornado was located near Morehouse. That's 10 miles southwest of Sykeston. It's all moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Okay. And then that one, we're looking at this one right here. That is confirmed for Eastern Union, Northwestern Johnson, Williamson, and Southeastern Jackson until 8 p.m. Tornado producing storm located over Anna, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Radar confirmed tornado. And then the last tornado warning anyway. I guess there's some in the boot heel. We'll take a look at the boot heel here in just a second. But that one right there, where the arrow is at, that's Gallatin, White, Gallatin, Vanderburg, Gibson, Posey, Henderson, and Union. So some of this isn't in our area, but still. It goes until 8:15. Radar indicated rotation. It's moving northeast quickly at 60 miles per hour. And then in the boot heel, look at this mess. Oh my goodness. So we'll just kind of go through the ones in the boot heel. That is Dunklin and Pemiscot, obviously. That's radar indicated, and this is moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. That tornado warning goes until 7:30, so just a few minutes left on that. I mean, this is just wow. I mean, you don't see that very often. Okay, we're going to go back to this one because this was confirmed. So it's moved northeast a little bit. Marion, probably want to take shelter now. Carbondale, McCanda, Goreville, Vienna. I would be in your safe place. Let's look at Marion. Okay, blowing through right now. Okay, that's a pretty good storm moving through there. Let's take a look at what that looks like on radar. Yeah, the storm's just flying through now. So there's Marion right there, and this storm is just now making its way in. So we're going to go back to that here in just a second. So there's the rotation, and here's Marion. Did just have another tornado warning issued, so I want to take a look at that. This is for okay. It's basically south of the one that's in effect. So Vienna. Tornado warning for southeastern Union, Johnson County, and southeastern Williamson, all in southern Illinois until 8:15. This is radar indicated. Severe thunderstorms capable of tornadoes and excessive straight line wind damage near Dongola, and that's 10 miles southeast of Anna, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So that's basically that same storm, just a different part of it. So the Marion one is? Okay. Yeah, it's facing southwest. Is that what you said? Okay. It's kind of which way we want to look. Okay, we'll keep a close eye on that. He's in Cape Girardeau. Let me look. Headed which way? I don't know where that is. West, yes. East, no.
West, yes.
South, no. North, yes.
East and south now.
Yes. Okay. Trying to help some coworkers that want to get home. Which way can they go? Okay, so this is Marion, Illinois, looking southwest. And that's kind of where the tornado would be coming from. So we'll keep an eye on this. And I really hope we don't see anything. Okay. Okay. Okay, just trying to gather up some information here because there's a lot going on. Now, overall, this is the line of storms that's severe, right along that white line. So that's eventually going to move this way as the night progresses. And we should be done, hopefully, with this in the next couple of hours. It is going to take some time. Do still have a tornado watch through midnight, but I think it should be hopefully east of Paducah by hopefully 10 o'clock. But a tornado watch is in place. New information here. Let's see what that is. Okay. So that's a tornado warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for Alexander, southeastern Alexander, northern Mississippi, southeastern Scott, and north central New Madrid. As of 7:31, this severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Sykeston, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Let's see. Bertrand, Minor, Sykeston around 7:35, Charleston around 7:45, Horseshoe Lake Conservation Area around 7:50, and Caro around 7:55. This one continues to be confirmed. The pink-purple outline there. It is radar confirmed. Let's see. As of 7:20, so this is about 10 minutes. The information's 10 minutes old. But it was radar confirmed. We're still kind of waiting to see what we see on that one. Okay, I'm going to go back to that Marion camera. Doesn't look like it's got there yet. It's still raining, but when that storm blows through, those bushes are going to go nuts. Okay, just reviewing some information, trying to get the latest data for you. Not seeing a whole lot of new information, just kind of waiting in Marion on our house-to-home realty camera. A lot of lightning, a lot of rain. So when you get rid of the radar, you can see this line right here. It keeps moving east and keeps moving east. And hopefully we're a couple hours, in a couple hours it'll be out of our hair. Okay, no longer seeing the pink tag on that one storm. So let's see what that information is. Going to go through these two counties right here. That is, okay, this is new information here. Tornado warning remains in effect until 8 for northeastern Union, northwestern Johnson, and southeastern Williamson counties. At 7:35, a severe squall line capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage was located over Goreville, and that's 12 miles northwest of Vienna, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. This storm is expected to be near Marion, Lake of Egypt area, and Cereal Springs around 7:40. So about 3 minutes. And then just south of that, for Vienna and areas around it, southeastern Union, Johnson, and southeastern Williamson until 8:15. About 10 minutes ago, the National Weather Service said that both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage was located near Dongola. That's 10 miles southeast of Anna, but this is, of course, moved northeast. So keeping an eye on that one. Yeah, I'm starting to see pictures coming in from the Delta area. It was a big tornado. It just was. Images coming in from Potosi, from a tornado there earlier. So I keep taking the radar off every now and then just so you can really see the warnings, because they really blend in. Okay, what we're looking at right now is what's called the hail zone. This is where the bigger hail was likely at over the last hour. The darker the blue, the heavier the bigger the hail. So like this over here, heavier hail there, bigger hail moved through the Cape Girardeau area, east of Poplar Bluff. So that's some big hail that had been pushing through. I feel like we're kind of seeing a bit of a lull. Let's go back to... Okay, the storm is trying to move through Marion right now. Okay, so now we're... starting to see reports of possible tornado crossing I-24 near Goreville. So this area right here, that. Let's go do this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's, this is what we're looking at right here. This is possible debris headed towards I-24, just south of Goreville. That right there. I'm gonna try a different one here. Yeah, the Paducah, that's a good indicator that there's some debris. So you're looking, so hard to tell. This area right here might have a tornado in there somewhere. Let's see, new tornado warning. Pemiscot Lake in Obion. Tornado warning for Mississippi, Pemiscot, Dunklin, Dyer, Obion, and Lake counties until 8:30. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. It's located near Blytheville. So that's that information. But we're watching this area right now near Goreville that might, because we were looking at this, and that could possibly be a debris ball. A debris ball is when a tornado picks up enough things that are big that radar picks up on it like this. And you never want to see anything. Zooming out, yeah, I don't see anything else. Just that one area right there. Okay. Yeah, this whole area between Vienna and Goreville towards Ozark, just south of Marion, it's problematic. Okay. Yes, and now that is it's confirmed that what we were just looking at. You can see that purple. I'll get rid of the radar here. You can see how that's a purple color now. That means it's confirmed. So let's see what that information is. Tornado warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for northwestern Johnson and southeastern Williamson counties. A confirmed tornado was located over Lake of Egypt, that area, or 10 miles north of Vienna, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Radar confirmed. It's expected to be near Marion at 7:45. So let's go over to Marion. Funnel cloud spotted near Karnak. This is the storm moving into Marion. We're looking at House to Home Realty in Marion, Illinois. That's Texas Roadhouse over there on the other side. And there's people in their cars driving away. Oh. Just removing the radar real quick so you can get a look at all of the warnings, and it's substantial. The whole line is warned. Now I'm going to get rid of the severe thunderstorm warning so you can just see the tornado warnings, which there are a massive amount of. And we're going to go through these warnings real quick. So first, this one up here, just east of Marion. Goreville, part of that. That is tornado warning until 8 p.m. for Johnson and Williamson. Radar confirmed tornado located over near the Lake of Egypt area, just north of Vienna, moving northeast very quickly at 65 miles per hour. And then the one for Vienna does include Johnson, Union, and Williamson until 8:15. This is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes and excessive straight line wind damage. This is near Dongla, which is southeast of Anna. Now, this was a while ago. This was 7/28, so this is rather old information. But that tornado warning goes until 8:15. Seen from the Scott County 911 Emergency Service Board, a building destroyed on County Highway 450 and U.S. Highway 51. Okay, tornado warnings continuing for Sykeston and Bardwell. The one here for Sykeston is a tornado warning for Alexander, Mississippi, Scott, and New Madrid. This goes until 8 p.m., so about 15 minutes left on that one. The storm itself is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
Shelter in Poplar Bluff closed. So she's
Okay.
outside.
Well, she's going to have to avoid towns that have been hit by the tornado going from Poplar Bluff. So, Vansur. Looks like that's where a building was destroyed. If she's careful. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Let's see. Okay, so severe tornado warning for Alexander, Mississippi, New Madrid, and Scott until 8 p.m. And then the other tornado warning for, excuse me, Alexander, Carlisle, Ballard, and Mississippi until 8:15. This is also radar indicated. And that is moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. At least these storms are trying to get out of the area fast. That's the only good thing I can say about them. And then this tornado warning. Mississippi, Pemiscot, Dunklin, Dyer, Obion, and Lake until 8:30. This is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. It is also radar indicated. So just wanted to quickly go through all of those. Updated information here. Let's see what that is. Johnson and Williamson, severe squall line capable of tornadoes and extensive straight line wind near Creel Springs. Sorry about that. Creel Springs, 10 miles northeast of Vienna, moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. It's expected to be mainly over rural areas in Johnson and Williamson, including New Burnside, Simpson, and Stonefort. And then the warning just to the north, also Johnson and Williamson until 8 p.m. Radar confirmed tornado, but this is about 10 minutes old. Yeah, Scott County reporting a building destroyed. About 5 minutes ago. Okay, I gotta look at this. Butler County. I think the report came in 5 minutes ago, so because that doesn't make sense. Okay. Okay, the storm continues to move. This line continues to move east. We're about right there. So we're about halfway done, maybe a little over halfway done with this. We'll go ahead and look. Oh, okay. So the storm is in Marion now. What was that, Jesse? Okay. I can only do one camera at a time. Hearing something about Robinwood, Illinois. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so we're concerned about Vienna. So it looks like some rotation here and here near Goreville and Vienna. It's pretty broad, so we're going to wait to see what's happening there. Marion, maybe a little rotation, which we were looking at just a second ago. There we go. Doesn't look too bad. Okay, so now we have a tornado warning that's headed towards Paducah and Caro and Olmsted. So I'm going to not seeing anything there. Okay, maybe that's a little more telling. It's really very broad rotation. Okay, let's go through this warning here, these couple of warnings real quick. I'm going to stop the radar. I'm going to get rid of the radar. So these are the warnings we're looking at. I'll get rid of the thunderstorm warning. Okay. So now this one right here. This is a tornado warning for. Okay, this one's been out for about 10 minutes for Alexander, Carlisle, Ballard, and Mississippi. It's moving northeast at 70 miles per hour, radar indicated rotation. So just a heads up, Paducah, this is headed your way. And then this one here was updated. And that is for a tornado warning remaining in effect until 8 p.m. So about 6 minutes left on that for Alexander, Mississippi, and Scott. This is 8 miles north of Charleston, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour, also radar indicated. Near Horseshoe Lake Conservation Area and Caro around 7:55, so like now. Just got a new tornado warning. Let's see if I can find it here real quick. Okay, this is a confirmed tornado, it looks like. This is a tornado warning for Hardin. Let me get the information up here. For Hardin, Pope, Johnson, Williamson, Saline, and Gallatin counties until 8:45. So northwestern Hardin, northern Pope, northeastern Johnson, and southeastern Williamson, and Saline and Gallatin until 8:45. Radar confirmed tornado. Quarter-size hail also a possibility. Let's see. This is expected to be near Carrier Mills and Harrisburg around 8, so 5 minutes from now. El Dorado around 8:15. Equality around 8:20. Ridgeway 8:25. And Shawneetown around 8:30. So what we heard was Carrier Mills, like that right there, quality there. So it is basically this area right here. and it's moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Okay. It's such in a weird spot. Let me see if I can get a different. That's not going to work. Maybe this one. No. Okay. So basically I have St. Louis and Paducah right now. That's the only two radars that can hit it. St. Louis is doing a pretty good job. You can see this is the rotation right in here. So Harrisburg, Stonefort, Marion, you're right on the edge. Let's take a look at Marion real quick. It looks okay. I think it already went through. Tennis ball size hail in Graves County in Kentucky reported. Yeah, this is all moving east fairly quickly. I think this one here will be gone in about an hour. Probably still have another couple hours left on this one. And then hopefully that's it for the night. For tonight. There's more. There's going to be a lot more. But I think for tonight. Goodness, it's just there's so many of them. I have to get rid of all the severe thunderstorm warnings. And so we're still looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tornado warnings. And there's another little one right there. I think there's even a little one right there. Okay. So we're watching the tornado watch. This goes until midnight. But pretty soon we're going to start seeing the counties drop out. I would think some of these counties will eventually be let go. Looks quieter in Marion now. Okay, new information coming on that one headed towards Paducah. So we're looking at this one right here. Let's see. Tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 for southeastern Alexander, Carlisle, southern Ballard, and northeastern Mississippi counties. Looks like that other one was just allowed to expire. At 7:59, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles southeast of Wyatt and 8 miles southwest of Bardwell. And it's moving east at 60 miles per hour. Let's see. This is radar indicated, and it's expected to be near Bardwell around 8:05 and Lovelaceville around 8:10. Wilson City, Kevel, and Blandville also areas that need to be that should have a heads up. And then over here, that's as of 7:54. So about 5 minutes old information here, but still worthy. It is radar indicated. Excuse me. Okay, let's start over. It's a Hardin, Pope, Johnson, Williamson, Saline, and Gallatin County until 8:45. This is at 7:53. Tornado-producing storms were located near a line extending from Marion to 6 miles southeast of Creel Springs to near Vienna,
moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Radar confirmed tornado and has a history of producing tornadoes. Very large hail likely on the Posey-Vanderburgh County line near Parker's Settlement. Just saw that from the National Weather Service. Okay. Okay, this one is now confirmed. Okay, as of 8:01, a tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 for southeastern Alexander, Carlisle, southern Ballard, and northeastern Mississippi. At 8:01, a confirmed tornado. It's radar confirmed. Located 7 miles southeast of Wyatt and near Bardwell, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. So it is radar confirmed. And that's probably what they're seeing right there. Those two blue dots. That's a pretty good indicator. This right here. Let's see. So now we have two confirmed tornado warnings. They're both radar confirmed tornado warnings. You're looking at this one right here, and then this one right here. The good news is this whole line is now quickly moving east. It was dilly-dallying there for a while, and now it has really picked up some steam. It's moving east fairly quickly. There for a while, it was moving almost south to north like this, and now it's moving more like this. So it has definitely taken a turn to the right. Almost to the point where southeast Missouri is in the clear. Not quite yet, but getting there. Well, I'm hoping everybody is in their safe spot, in their safe zone. It has to be. I mean, we all knew this day was coming. We all knew that there was a high risk. We all knew there was a moderate risk. I mean, it's well advertised. So I do hope that everybody had their plan in place and that they're executing exactly what they needed to do. We are getting some reports of some damage. It will likely be slow but sure to come in. It's nighttime now. It's 8 o'clock, so it's dark, so it's a little bit harder to get the information that is out there. It's also dangerous. I mean, I've heard reports of power lines down. New tornado warning, especially with tornado warnings continuing. This is a new one that's headed towards Paducah. Does include Paducah this time. Tornado warning for southwestern Livingston. Let me zoom into that area. Okay, so this one right here is what we're looking at. This storm. Okay. Tornado warning for southwestern Livingston, Carlisle, southeastern Ballard, McCracken, Graves, east central Mississippi until 8:30. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bardwell, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Let's see, it's expected to be near Baldwell and Lovelaceville around 8:10, Paducah, West Paducah, Lone Oak, and Barkley Barkley Regional Airport around 8:20, so about 15 minutes. So tornado warning for Mississippi, Carlisle, Ballard, McCracken, Graves, and Livingston counties. Let's see. I'm going to clear this off. Go now. How fast was that moving? – 60 miles per hour. So let's put a thing on this. Winford 8:10, Blandville 8:15, Cunningham 8:19, Soreto at 8:23, Camellia at 8:27, St. John's 8:31, Metropolis 8:33, and Paducah 8:35, according to our timing. There's a new tornado warning. So that's a tornado warning for Callaway, Graves, and Marshall. That goes until 9 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Linville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Like another tornado warning. No, that was the same one. Okay. So tornado watch does continue until midnight. I think this will be out of here probably between 9 and 10 o'clock. So we still have a ways to go, but out of the KBSI viewing area, I'm hoping around 9 to 10 o'clock, probably closer to 10. So if you do have, if you are in the path of any storms headed your way, tornado safety, the best place to be is interior. If you only have one level or no basement, put as many walls between you and the outside as you possibly can. A bathroom, hall, a closet, interior closet under the stairs, always a good bet. And if you have a basement, well, go there. That's the number one thing. Stay away from outside walls and windows. Debris can be pushed around and thrown around and very quickly, hundreds of miles an hour. So keep that in mind. No basement, lowest floor, most interior room. Closet, bathroom, protect yourself, thick blankets, bike helmets, anything to keep things from hitting you in the head. Mobile homes are bad, and so find another place. Storm reports already look like this. This one right here, Cape Girardeau. Let's kind of see what that has. Tornado reported near Cape Girardeau Fire Station 1 from an emergency manager. Then this one over here, Dutchtown at 6:51. This one right here, that is significant damage and tornado confirmed in Delta. Advance, law enforcement, home destroyed, 1 injury. So that's it for tornadoes. Let's take a look at this one real quick. Law enforcement reporting power poles down and roof damage to 2 structures over there by Aquilin at 6:48. So lots going on, and I think we're just starting to see the very beginning of all of this. So tornado warning is in effect for the city of Paducah. Let's see the information on that is about 5 to 10 minutes old. Southwestern Livingston, Carlisle, southeastern Ballard, McCracken, northwestern Graves, and east central Mississippi until 8:30. So about 15 minutes left on that. It is radar indicated, but it is moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So if you do live in this line, take shelter now. And it's 60 miles an hour, so it's right about there. Blandville, Cunningham, Gage, all within the next 10 minutes. Camellia, St. John's, Lone Oak, Paducah by 8:36, and then Oakville around 8:38. Now this tornado warning does go until 8:30, so we'll see. It may be extended. But it's hard to keep up with all of these. I'm going to get rid of the radar. And I'm going to get rid of all the severe thunderstorm warnings. So what we're left with are tornado warnings. And I'm going to add the sweeping radar and loop it. Okay, I'm going to go check something out, and I will be back in about 1 minute. Okay. So where we're at right now, I'm going to get rid of the radar, and we're going to go through all of these warnings. Looks like that's an update for this one right here, headed towards Paducah. So the latest information on that, as of 8:15, radar indicated rotation, a severe thunderstorm warning, a tornado warning in place for southwestern Livingston, Carlisle, Ballard, McCracken, and Graves counties. This goes until 8:15. Let's see. Located near Lovelace and Barkley Regional Airport around 8:20, so about 4 minutes. Paducah and Lone Oak around 8:25, and Reedland around 8:35. This particular storm is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So that's all radar indicated. This one over here, tornado warning for western Callaway, southwestern Marshall, southeastern Graves until 9 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Linville, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Might be new. Hang on. Nope, that's the latest. Okay. This up here, Gallatin, Hardin, Pope, and Saline County. That goes until 8:45. Radar indicated rotation. The storm has a history of producing damage. Let's see. Near Equality and El Dorado around 8:15. So right now. Let's see. And this is moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. And then the last tornado warning barely in our area. Dyer and Obion, which Obion is, it's close. This is a tornado warning until 8:30, so about 15 minutes left on that. At 8:11, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bradley Town, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Okay, so that's all the tornado warnings we have, and that's plenty. Kind of want to move. Yeah, there's still quite a few out there. And then I'm going to add back in all the severe thunderstorm warnings. So this whole thing, incredibly, is severe. Okay, looks like we got a new tornado warning. Yeah, centered right over Paducah. Okay, right there. That information is tornado warning has been issued by the National Weather Service out of Paducah for southeastern Massac, southeastern Pope, and central McCracken County until 9 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Lovelaceville, or 8 miles southeast of La Center, moving northeast quickly, 75 miles per hour. So take shelter now. If you're anywhere in this tornado warning, this thing is moving fast. It's expected to be near Paducah, Metropolis, Lone Oak, Brookport, Barkley Regional Airport around 8:25, so 5 minutes. And then Reedland around 8:30. So let's take a look at this. So it's that area right there, purple. That's, okay, we're going to see how fast that is. It's not picking it up. Oh. Huh, interesting. Okay. I'm gonna try a different one here. That's not good. I want to say that's encroaching 80 miles an hour, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay. So the National Weather Service is sheltering in place out of Paducah. Tornado is spinning up on radar just west of the office and will be headed towards exit 4 area. So, wow, Davenport is taking over. So the National Weather Service in Paducah is sheltering in place because there's a tornado close to them, and it's this area right here that we're looking at. This right here, and this is them. Right there, and here's the tornado. So they're sheltering in place. I've only seen that happen a few times in my 25 years that I've been doing this. Wow. Okay, so this is right here is the tight rotation. See if there's any debris. It does not look like it. Yeah, and it's, if you watch that blue ball right here, right there, that's about just before 8 o'clock, or just after 8 o'clock. There's 8:10, and then there's now 8:21. So this has been consistently moving like this, headed right to the National Weather Service radar site. So take care, fellas and ladies. Hopefully everybody's okay. So it is this area right here. Okay, I have to make some changes here. Okay, there we go. So you can see how this has a kind of a bend to it right there. Bending like this. So this is where you're seeing the rotation headed towards Paducah. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so here's the bend in the rotation and likely where we're seeing that. I'm going to go back over to the velocity, and there's that bend. So right here. So probably around that 286 area, just southeast of La Center. We'll wait for an update here and see what it does. Okay. We'll look for some more circulation here while we're waiting. I don't see a whole lot. So gauge, Camellia, National Weather Service Paducah, Cerrado. So I'm probably not going to get any more information until the National Weather Service out of Paducah gets back in from sheltering in place, which, what an awful, awful situation. Okay, let's just go back to what it looks like out there. Well, we're about, I'm going to guess, an hour or two away from being done, or this moving out of our area. It is quickly pushing east, 45 to 65 miles per hour. So if you draw a line like right here, that's basically, it's almost out. Okay, zoom in here. We're going to go through these tornado warnings real quick, and we do have a 9 o'clock show, and we're trying to decide if we want to do it or not. So let's take a look at this, how long these warnings go. And I'm going to get rid of the severe thunderstorm warnings and just look at the tornado warnings. So here's your tornado warnings. So this one at the bottom, that one right there, that goes until 9 p.m. for Callaway, Marshall, and Graves. It's moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. So we may have additional warnings on that. Say Lyon, Caldwell, Livingston, Crittenden. That is possible. This one for Massac, McCracken, and Pope, that goes until 9 p.m. So also that Crittenden and Livingston area may see additional tornado warnings, but that goes until 9 p.m. It's moving quickly northeast at 75 miles per hour. Just west of Paducah, that one is done in just a couple of minutes. And then up here until 8:45 for Gallatin, Hardin, Pope, and Saline counties. So, you know what? Yes, let's. If you want to put the show together, let's do it. We probably will have some warnings to deal with, but I think a lot of this will be kind of in this area. So, okay. So we're going to try to put on a 9 o'clock news for y'all, and we'll see what we can do. There are going to be warnings left, and I might have to break into some of it, but we're going to try to do the best we can. I know we've got a lot of hardworking reporters that have sometimes they risk their lives, even though we tell them not to. And so we want to get you the best show we possibly can, but there is still severe weather out there. And I just want to make sure everybody knows what's going on. And we have a tornado warning down here too, headed towards Union City, so that may disrupt some things. So keeping an eye on this. Storms are trying to push out of our area now, but they're still lingering. We have this tornado warning headed towards Paducah. Yeah, seeing pictures from Goreville, from the emergency management, that there's damage. Definitely some damage. Greenville? Maybe Greenville. Okay, getting some... Not sure. Hang on. Never mind. Which one? I'll move out there.
Got it?
And then, do they have good stuff?
Brenton does right now.
Then yes, that's fine.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, we are discussing our 9 p.m. show, how we're going to get it going. Looks like that one tornado warning was let go at 8:30 like it was expected to. The storm is moving through the Paducah area now. So I'm going to stop the radar, and then we're going to go over to the, this is a difficult spot to be in because you get the cone of silence from the National Weather Service out of Paducah. It looks like it's always behind a little bit, so it's probably moving into the Paducah area right now. Yep, National Weather Service is saying they're fine and back in the fight. I love these guys. That's fantastic. Okay, so they are back and everything appears fine at the National Weather Service in Paducah. As the storm moves east, going to be crossing the river soon. So there's still that tornado warning. Getting rid of the severe thunderstorm warning, so it's just easier to see. So we have, okay, there's your rotation for that one headed towards Kirksley. That's some solid rotation right there. Headed towards Hardin, Murray right on the edge. So take cover here if you're in any of these counties. You're looking at Callaway, Graves, and Marshall. And then the one over here by Paducah, really hard to tell because it's so close to the radar tower. Is that it? I believe that's it. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's go back. Yes, these are quickly moving east now. Storm is rolling through the Paducah area. Okay, got rid of a couple other radars here so it's clean. And I know this looks weird, but this is what it's supposed to look like. When you get the little bends there, like right, see how it kind of bends, the wobbles? That's a little bit of rotation in there. Cone of silence around the radar site where the radar can't quite pick everything up. Okay. Let's get the warnings back on there. Okay, so we have a couple of different... Okay, there's a new tornado warning. That was expected. So... So now we have 4 tornado warnings, and it's all quickly moving east. So a tornado warning here. Gibson, Henry, Obion, and Weekly. Dyer as well. This goes until 9:15. It is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. It is radar indicated rotation. So the National Weather Service in Memphis, that's who's responsible for this one, says tornado warning for Weekly, northeastern Dyer, northwestern Gibson, eastern Obion, and west central Henry. This is all in Tennessee, West Tennessee, until 9:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Newbern, or 13 miles northeast of Dyersburg. It's moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Graves County getting a report near Kevel of a building collapse, so that's something we'll have to watch. Okay, so that's the information from that storm. Let's move over here to Graves, Callaway, and Marshall until 9 p.m. Let's see. This goes until 9 p.m. It's all in old information, so that doesn't help us. National Weather Service out of Paducah had to shelter in place because of this tornado warning right over Paducah. Welcome back, everyone. Massac, Pope, and McCracken until 9 p.m. Let's see, they haven't updated that for obvious reasons because they were sheltering in place, as they should be. And then this is what it looks like. One click of a button. Damage around the airport in McCracken. Okay, and then this one, I want to quickly touch on this severe thunderstorm warning. Or excuse me, a tornado warning. So this is also old information, but tornado warning continues until 8:45 for Pope, Hardin, Saline, and Gallatin counties until 8:45. So about 9 minutes left on that. Looks like this is, okay, this is updated. Okay, I am getting to this information. This is a now confirmed tornado warning in and around Paducah, Massac, McCracken, and Pope until 9 p.m. So a tornado warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. for southeastern Massac, southeastern Pope, and central McCracken counties. Confirmed tornado was located over Midtown near Park Avenue, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Radar confirmed tornado. It's expected to be in and around Paducah through 8:40. Reedland and Brockport as well. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 1 and 11, Interstate 24 in Illinois between mile markers 34 and 38. Tornado appears downtown over northern Paducah. Around Highway 305. So this tornado warning goes until 9 p.m. And let's see if we can get a look at this one with a... Yeah, this is what we're looking at. So there's a 305. Northern Paducah City. So you're looking at this area right here is where we're seeing that information. So I think what is happening is it has now moved off to the east a little bit. Now we're looking at this general area. Probably that white spike right there in the middle of the green. That's likely where you're really anywhere in that circle. Okay, so confirmed tornado there. But we are seeing, basically it's here. This is your line right there. So it is almost out of our area and we'll catch a break. Now this is all going to come back at us as we head through the day tomorrow. And we'll talk about that coming up at 9. We've got about 20 minutes until our 9 o'clock show. We have lots of good stuff coming up for you. You can also follow along on our website, kbsi23.com. You can watch there. If you've lost power, which I know some people have. But we're going to put on a newscast for you, even though Cape Girardeau was hit by a tornado earlier. So we hope you watch because we do have quite a bit of great information for you. I will continue to monitor these storms. And we're going to zoom in on that one last confirmed tornado, hopefully last, right over Paducah. I believe it is moving further north and east. That looks like a new tornado warning there. So this that's flashing there, tornado warning as of 8:38 for south central Crittenden, southern Livingston, northwestern Caldwell, northwestern Marshall, southeastern McCracken, and northwestern Lyon until 9:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of a tornado over Reedland, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. And it looks like it was just confirmed. So let's get that new information. So a tornado warning in effect until 9:30 for south central Crittenden, southern Livingston, northwestern Caldwell, northwestern Marshall, southeastern McCracken, and northwestern Lyon. Confirmed tornado located over Reedland, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. This is from weather spotters. They did confirm the tornado. It's expected to be near Calvert City and Ledbetter around 8:45, Eddyville around 8:55, Cresswell and Marion around 8 at 9:05, and Farmersville around 9:10. Just saw another warning down here. So everything's starting to move east, but we got to get it there first. Hearing of a semi blocking the interstate in McCracken County somewhere. That's from the emergency manager. Not sure what that's all about. Okay. This tornado warning for Callaway, Graves, and Marshall as of 8:41 remains in effect until 9. Tornado and $half size hail near Sedalia and Linville around 8:45. Benton around 9. So it's for Callaway, Marshall, and Graves. At 8:41, the severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Latham, and that's 8 miles east of Fulton, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Okay, so let's take a look at the radar again. Just kind of zoom all the way out. My fear is overnight, this activity down here will try to push back up into our area. It already looks like it wants to do that. Now, it shouldn't be as severe, but we're not going to be done with the rain yet. All of the severe weather is along this, like the very boundary of this. So anything that comes back on the back end of this will hopefully just be rain and maybe some thunderstorms, but it's something to keep an eye on and something to realize is a possibility. Because you can see that rain already starting to pick back up right here, and it's headed into areas that probably don't want any more rain. Let's see, I want to see if this is okay. Looks like new information from the, let's see what this says. Till midnight. Okay. Okay, still have the tornado watch until midnight. But I'm thinking that this area right here, for the most part, is done with severe weather for now. This area, not quite yet. But the very severe weather is pushing out of our area. It is still, though, one warning left in moving east of Paducah. I'm going to get rid of the thunderstorm warnings. So these two right here, that's okay. That one's flashing. So let's take a look at that new information for that one. Tornado warning remains in effect until 9:30 for south central Crittenden, Livingston, northwestern Caldwell, northwestern Marshall, and northwestern Lyon counties. Confirmed tornado located over Calvert City, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Weather spotters did confirm this tornado, and it is moving east. So let's see if we can find it on the velocity. Calvert City. Okay, so right there. And get rid of that real quick. Okay, so new information there. I want to go back to that 1 second. Yeah, so we're looking at this over Calvert City. That's where the confirmed tornado is at, and that's all moving northeast. Let's see. Calvert City around 850, Eddyville around 855, and then Farmersville and Crestwell around 905. The confirmed tornado located over Calvert City around 845. So that's where it's at now. It is moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. So this is going to be close to New Bern and Iuka around the next 15 minutes probably. So this right here, to me, a lot of wind. Okay, we were going to go back over to Paducah. They had an update. And it looks like a new... Okay, Paducah is no longer in the tornado warning. And now this is all moving east. So that tornado warning, as of 8:47, Massac, Pope, Crittenden, and Livingston until 9:15. Radar indicated rotation, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. And then... Okay, so we got a couple of different ones here. So you got this one right here, Massac and Pope until 9 o'clock. It's moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. And then this new one right here, as of 8:47, Massac, Pope, Crittenden, and Livingston until 9:15, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. And then this one, which was the confirmed one, weather spotters confirming that tornado over Calvert City as it moves northeast at 65 miles per hour. So that's a whole lot of stuff going on there. And we have a 9 o'clock newscast that we're going to do. So I am going to keep an eye on this radar. And in about 5 minutes, I'm going to send it back to programming just for a little bit. So if you guys are listening back there, probably around 8:56 or 8:57, we will... I'm not sure how we want to do that. So maybe we should figure that out. Do you want me to just keep talking until the show begins? Let me know. But okay, let's go back to this right here. So there's your radar loop over the last hour. Everything is now quickly pushing east. Not as fast as it was, but it's still trying to. Let's see. Tornado warning for Graves, Callaway, Marshall, and Lyon counties. This goes until let me zoom in on that. Lost the data for a second. So it's just basically a new one here. Let me get that information back up. Hang on, sorry about that. Tornado warning for Callaway, Marshall, Trigg, Graves, and Lyon County until 9:30. This is located near Sedalia, 9 miles south of Mayfield, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. It is radar indicated rotation. And it's just a mess. I know it's hard to see all of this. I'll get rid of the radar real quick, and I'll get rid of severe thunderstorm warnings. So there you go. So basically, this is on the very eastern edge of our viewing area, like this. And it's all moving that way. So yes, I will send it back to programming here in just a few minutes. And then we're going to regroup just for a little bit, and then we will put on a 9 o'clock news for you. Reporters have been working very hard today to let everybody know what's happening in and around their homes and their places of business. So hopefully you'll tune in. And seen some awful news out of Ballard County. I'm not going to repeat it because I'm not sure if it's confirmed yet. Let's see. But hearing of massive damage in Ballard County. And I hope what I'm reading is not true. Okay. Just trying to disseminate that news, and we will see what we can do with that. Okay. Jesse, I will let you know here in just a little bit. Okay, so just one more time, here's kind of what's going on. We're just going to go through these warnings real fast. This one right here, Gibson, Henry, Obion Weekly until 9:15. Let me adjust this a little bit so we have more room. We have this tornado warning for Graves, Marshall, and Callaway. That goes until 9 p.m. So that one will exit here in just a little bit, but until 9:30, Callaway, Graves, Marshall, and Trigg. That is moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. I'm going to zoom in here a little bit because it gets a little congested. Till 9:30, Caldwell, Crittenden, Livingston, and Lyon. That goes until 9:30. Weather spotters confirm tornado on that as it moves northeast at 65 miles per hour. Just on the edge here until 9:15, Crittenden, Livingston, Massac, and Pope. That is for storm moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. And then last, this one should be canceled at 9 p.m. For Massac and Pope. It is also moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. Okay, so I am going to zoom out. Put this back here. And folks, we're just about done with this round. I mean, this has been awful. There's been some damage. There's some homes that have been damaged, businesses damaged, possibly some people hurt. Keeping a close eye on Ballard County right now. Trying to get more information on that. Yeah, I'm letting it go right now. So I'm going to send it to commercial, Jesse, and I think I'm going to send it right now. We're going to go get ready. We're going to get ready for this 9 o'clock news. So give us a few minutes, and we will be right back with the latest on what's happening with the severe weather and everything else that is happening. So thanks for sticking with us. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes.